arrive 15 minutes early or I'll have to mark you late. But definitely do not clock in until your allotted shift. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Can we get some service, please? Oh my god, it's 9:59 and they just sat that table.
Hi everyone, and welcome to this wonderful one-shot of Dishpit Witches, which is our lovely Labor Day stream. I feel like it's very on brand today, so thank you for joining us. And in general, remember, pay your workers, be nice to your service people, and generally be decent human beings. Thanks. Also, so I'm not actually making any of these people work on Labor Day. This is a pre-filmed stream, so we did this beforehand. Anyways, the only person who's working today is me, and I'm in chat, so, say hi to me. Anyway, some of you know, I'm your local chaos bringer, Spectre Elefet. You can find me most places on the internet by that name. It means ghost at the party in French, if you're trying to parse that out. So, also, I am the showrunner for most of the shows here on Archives of the Dragon. I am the ST for Deep Magic Our Changeling show, which is coming back the 10th, so keep that in your radar. I know we are all excited because LA by Night is back. We are done before LA by Night starts streaming, so you can go from our stream straight into that one if you want to. Also, we are the host of Sudbury by Night. That is coming back in October. We have 2 members of that cast here today. We love them dearly. They do great work with us. Corey will let us know when that is happening. We are also supposed to be having a charity stream for Sudbury by Night that is Clue themed. So when that comes out, I will give you all the details on that. We have a Discord, we have a YouTube, and also we have a whole bunch of other one-shots you can watch, the last of which being City of Flesh, which is a setting written by one of our lovely guests. So go check that out on the YouTube. Rain was in it. Sorry, Tessa was in it with us. So, all of that was lovely. Go do all the things. And now I'm going to let my cast take it away before I ramble at you indefinitely. So, Rain, kick us off.
Hi, I'm Rain. You can find me on Twitter at Rotia1. You can also find me on So Mighty Games every other Tuesday, playing Call of Cthulhu at 10:30 Eastern. And on Sudbury by Night when that comes back.
Awesome. Also, she has an Etsy store. Go look at it. Love you.
Thank you.
Ulfrig, would you like to go next?
Yes, hello. I go by Ulfrig online. You can find me basically wherever femmes and MBs are having fun playing tabletop RPGs. At the moment, you can find me in How to Princess with Cast of Many Things, their podcast. And aside from that, just hanging on TikTok at VidFrig, which is almost entirely cats.
We love a good cat, always. Maddie, would you like to go next?
Sure. Hi, I'm Maddie, aka So Many Games, and yeah, I do a lot of things on the internet. I play a lot of D&D, and I play some Star Trek, and all of this now happens on my channel, which is So Many Games with a Z at the end. It's every Sunday with a variety. Every other Monday, every other Tuesday is Star Trek, and every Wednesday I run a Dragonlance campaign that is a weekly. And I also am the owner and operator of SoNerdwear.com. SoNerdwear, it's what the nerds wear. We represent 20 plus streams, podcasts, and artists in the community. We sell merch, t-shirts, and tumblers and whatnot. So go check it out. It's all tabletop role-playing themed, essentially, and it's all members of the community. And of course, I'm a graphic artist, and you can see my stuff at somanygames.work.
So, Shan, would you like to go next?
Yeah, hi. My name is Shan. I'm going to be playing Jeff Rhodes. You can find me on the internet at Shan D. Smith everywhere. It's Shan, S-H-A-N-N-D, and then Smith. Projects, my sibling and I are working on our own tabletop RPG called Troublesome Witches. It's a Ojamajo-inspired magical girl tabletop RPG. And we are also co-writing a comic together that's going to be in this anthology called Adventures Everywhere Anthology that is going to be releasing a Kickstarter in October.
Awesome. That hopefully we have some links for all of that over in the chat. And sorry, I want to call you Hannah, and I will always want to call you Hannah.
It's all right. I'm Coyote Lewis, and I am on the internet pretty much like that everywhere. I stream here on Twitch, mostly video game content though. So I play a lot of differing things. Right now it's been a lot of Fallout 76 and Final Fantasy 14.
Awesome. Also have totally been addicted to like power washing games when she does that too. It's really,
They have
like,
new levels.
Very soothing. Are you ready? Would you like to introduce yourself, Tessa?
Yes, hello. I'm Tessa, also known as Miss Claire. I was in the City of Flesh one shot that's also on this network. You can go and check that out. That was super fun. I'm really excited to be playing Dishpit Witches today. I am a TTRPG writer designer. I'm working on a space cowboy game that's coming out September 21st. That's like a communal. The idea of it is it's going to be a communal deck building, map making, dungeon crawling kind of game. I'm thinking maybe like you have to make a steampunk horse, and that's how you cross the alien landscape or something. We're figuring it out. Yeah, but I'm working on that right now, and you can check me out. I'm on Twitter. I'm on, you can basically just find me on Twitter. Like I have a TikTok, but I don't really do much there. It's a lot of videos of my cat or me playing around with filters.
And as always, I remind everybody, go follow all these people. The links are in the chat. You have no excuse, or I will hunt you down and enact fake contracts on you. Those are your choices. Anyways, we are going to pick up with our game, which takes place at the themed restaurant deep in the land of suburbia named the Lupine Sex Club. No one knows exactly why this restaurant has been named the Lupine Sex Club. It's been around for about 5 years. It is also the newest themed restaurant in town. So if you've ever lived in this town, I'm sorry. We have a support group. Anyways, the bottom level of this restaurant is a 1920s themed speakeasy. It's got the whole bar, the exposed brick. It's echoey, it's loud, and there's lots of alcohol. Upstairs is a ninja-themed patio. No one involved in this enterprise is POC. No one is Asian. We don't know why it's a ninja-themed patio, but it certainly is. It's very oofed, but it's very popular because there's not a whole lot of like interesting things in this town. There's your usual selection of fast food, then there's your usual selection of fast food heavy, i.e. your Chili's, Applebee's, and sit-down versions of fast food. However, this is a very popular place for people to have their birthday parties, for people to have their special occasions, and also for the local evangelical church to protest outside of. However, in fairness to the local evangelical church, they also come for their birthday parties. Today is Wednesday. It is the first day of your week. Would you all like to introduce the characters you are playing and the positions you are playing within this restaurant. So we'll start up the top with Rain.
Okay. I am playing Arabella, who normally goes by Era Holder. She goes by she, her pronouns and is the host.
Awesome. Ulfric.
I am playing Kaylee, who is the barkeep, and she uses both she and they pronouns.
Awesome. Maddie.
I am playing Tomothe. He is the sommelier. He is Tomothe the sommelier. And he uses he, him pronouns.
And we love that for him. Shan.
I'm playing Jeff Rhodes. He's the busser. He's going by he, him for now. And he's just got a lot going on.
And Coyote.
That he doesn't want to talk about, but he will if people catch him at the right mood.
Yes, we love that for him.
I'm playing Penny Rost, the prep cook, and I go by she, her, and they.
Awesome. And last but certainly not least, Tessa.
I'm playing Alex. She goes by she, her, and she is the dishwasher.
Awesome. So, Kaylee, you are starting off today. This is not your day in. You were called last minute by Amanda, the manager. The other bartender is sick today, but you happen to know that particular bartender is drunk and with her boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's not a starting challenge. It's just a starting piece of information. This is your day off. For the rest of you, it's usually a slow day on Wednesday. I mean, everybody's filtering in. It's not a big weekend day. It's not a good day for people's birthday parties. But you do have a large reserved party coming in later in the evening tonight, and you all know about this. There's about 15 people in that party, and while the waitresses are not excited about this, they are at least excited that there's a big tip coming from that table. It is a usually well-tipping table. So as long as everything goes to plan, you should be fine. You arrive in this restaurant, and Amanda is already there. She is looking hectic. The cook is screaming about something in the back, and it is because the main ingredient for your special today cannot be acquired. You are out of an ingredient. And it is a very popular special. In fact, you do this wonderful hamburger that you sell for a very excellent price on Wednesdays in order to keep people coming into the restaurant today. And you cannot get beef today. So whatever you have in the freezer, that's what you got. Welcome. Amanda looks at all of you and goes, so... She takes a deep breath and attempts to be managerial. We have our hamburger special today. You know, the gangster's finest, that one. We have about enough hamburger for 20, maybe 30 burgers, and then we're done. So either we need to find out what happened with the supplier, which I have been trying to get him on the phone for literally 2 hours right now, or we need to somehow convince people not to order it, even though they all know we do this every Wednesday. How's everybody?
Could we not go to the grocery store? I'm confused.
Well, yes, but going to the grocery store is very much like, we need to do that now, and we need to buy, like, everything they have.
Oh. That sounds expensive.
Yes. And also, Tony's supposed to be coming in later this evening, and I don't want to tell him that we have, like, a $3,000 expense today.
Can't we find cheaper beef somewhere else? Like, they only sell them for like just over $1 at McDonald's. Like, scrape the cheese off. We put it on our bun.
It's
I have
not
a
bad.
friend who she just orders the cheeseburger and scrapes the cheese off anyway, and just says it tastes better that way. So like, it might even drive up sales.
I second the McDonald's idea. I think it makes the most sense.
Yeah, Jeff, you got my back.
Have you ever eaten one of those things? They're disgusting.
I eat them all the time. Yeah.
No, thank you. You know that? No.
No?
Well, we all know that Timmy's not gonna like it. You know what I mean?
Well, whatever we do, we have about 45 minutes to get it done and a restaurant to open. So, if anybody has any good ideas, I will be in the bathroom having a meltdown and trying to figure out how to order enough beef for tonight and or get enough people drunk that they forget we're supposed to be doing this.
Well, okay, Amanda, here's a Xanax.
She takes a Xanax and she gets back on the phone again. Now, this is a 9 challenge rating. Whatever you choose to do in order to solve this, you are going to need to beat that. So, however, I encourage brainstorming. I also am the kind of DM who goes, if you come up with something good enough and y'all really want to go to McDonald's, we will go to McDonald's and make it work.
I do the full like David Tennant like peek through the kitchen like window to peek at the cook and like gauge that situation before I go anywhere near that kitchen.
Javier looks up and he has like a giant knife in his hand and he goes, "What? Do you have hamburger? Are you 30 pounds of hamburger? If not, you don't need to be in my kitchen."
I'm your prep cook. Yes, I have to be in the kitchen.
He goes, "Oh, sorry, Penny. I just, you know that like 10 of those 15 people we're coming in tonight will want to have hamburgers tonight because they always do, and they're not coming in till 8:30.
Yeah, we can't stretch it that long.
Nope.
I don't understand why we're not hopping in a car and driving to the nearest McDonald's right now.
I am so glad that you're on my side, Jeff. Like, this McDonald's plan has got legs, which is a second plan that I have if anybody is interested.
And so do the hamburgers.
That's what I mean, is that we find a cow. How expensive are cows? Not very. I've been watching vet shows. They go to market all the time, $20, buy a cow, get a knife.
As somebody who worked at a bank that took cows as collateral, they are very expensive.
very
Yes, they are.
Spot the farm kids.
We bought a quarter of a cow and it was like, ooh, yeah.
Yeah, my husband's a butcher, so I know how like good meat is expensive. I've been buying like $5 chicken backs from like the cheap grocery store before I met him. But yeah, cows are wild.
So,
No, they're domesticated.
Oh, maybe that's the ticket. We look for was it bison, buffalo, something wild.
Exotic, that kind of like new flavor.
Or we get ostrich meat and pass it off as hamburger.
And Amanda's complaining about footing for $300 or $3,000 for hamburger, and you want us to get ostrich or bison?
I mean, we find them
Like-
somewhere. I mean, isn't this isn't
What, you want to go fucking raid the zoo?
Yes, that's good.
Oh.
You know, zoos, it is no good. It's just a smelly place. We turn it all to food. It'd be good.
So I'm like, okay, so we either raid a zoo or we just buy a couple Big Macs from McDonald's, and then we come back. I'm telling you guys, we got to do something. I'm like, I usually, just fix up the tables. We're not super busy. If you need somebody to go, I could go.
Yeah, and I could also go. I'm just the dishwasher. Nobody's eaten off any dishes yet. I washed them all yesterday. Jeff and I, we can just get maybe not the Big Macs because they give you extra bread that we don't need, but hey, what if we got some chicken nuggets and we took the breading off and we put the nuggets together like a new little chicken burger thing?
Penny, Javier can hear this conversation, and you can see that knife coming down harder and harder and harder as he preps.
I'm just standing in the doorway of the kitchen, just oh god, Javier's gonna kill me.
For a mechanical thing, both for our audience and for the people playing, if you wanted to do something like the McDonald's hamburger thing, it's going to be a work hard to go get the hamburgers. If you want people to pass off, it's either going to be a be gay or do magic, right? If you want to try to do things like multiply the hamburger that you have currently, that's definitely doing magic in the kitchen. If you are gay enough to have a couple of hunter friends around, you might be able to pass off the venison as burgers tonight. I'm just saying.
Gay enough to have a couple of beefcake friends come in and share.
Uh-huh.
I love the asterisk of if you're gay enough to have a few hunter friends around. That's incredible.
Just saying. Look, I came from a southern town in my high school years. I absolutely know who's got the freezers full of venison.
Now, didn't poor Amanda say that she was on the phone with a supplier?
Yes.
Maybe we could talk. Maybe we could try to get the supplier on the phone. Maybe help out there. Maybe get the supply.
Alternatively, if you have any friends who work at other restaurants who serve hamburgers, you might be able to get the name of their supplier and try that.
I feel as the prep cook, I've got some friends in other restaurants, so I'm gonna shoot off a couple texts, be like, yo.
Yo.
Hamburger supplier? Question mark?
You get a couple of texts of question mark, exclamation point, angry, exploding heads from a couple of them, and then one goes, yeah, what's up?
Wednesday night special with no hamburger. SOS.
10 minutes, let me get my manager's phone.
I love you, XOXO.
You are still going to have to negotiate this, but you do have a friend who has a phone number that you can have.
I'll go, once I get that phone number, I'll go find Amanda in the bathroom.
You hear soft crying because it's already started off on that day.
Amanda, did you take the Xanax?
Yeah, but he yelled at me. It's not my fault we need hamburger.
Okay. And I slide the number on a piece of paper under the door. This is from my friend who works over at the other restaurant. This is their supplier. See if you can get in contact.
Okay. Thanks, Penny. I'll do my best. How would you like to do a challenge rating on this?
Yeah. Let me roll.
Do you think this is hard work for you? Do you think this is the power of gay, or do you think this is magic?
I think it would probably be a work hard, knowing some people.
So basically what you do at this point is you roll your 2d6, you add your modifier for your work hard, and if you have any items on you that could give you a modifier, they can give you up to a +1.
Oh no. Starting off with those kind of rolls.
Oh no.
4.
Ooh.
Okay.
Those dice are going away.
Would anyone like to help her before this stresses your prep cook out of a job.
What role was it again?
So when you want to help out, you get to do the same 2d6 roll. And sorry, I have.
It was a work hard roll.
Yes.
I can. You can say that like I saw you kind of rushing to the bathroom to help Amanda, so I'm like there.
I also fully support witchy rituals in the bathroom. I'm just saying.
I'm all for that.
This was a much better roll. I got a 12.
Excellent. So you get to add to their roll. I am going to reduce the stress for you. So it still fails, Penny, but you're only going to take 3 stress for it instead of half your health, essentially. It's not starting off as a great day, but, you know, at least you're not totally in the weeds.
I go hide in the freezer for a little bit and just I hear Javier like going to town. I'm just like, I can do this. I can do this.
Basically what happens is she calls the other supplier and there's a shortage currently, and it is because there has been some rumors of a disease going around, and that's why there's a shortage of hamburger meat right this particular second.
Okay, another alternative we could think of.
Mm-hmm.
What about the impossible? The fake meat.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
You know,
Oh,
like
man, you really had me going. I thought you were gonna like do something wacky. No, okay. So we go to A&W instead of McDonald's.
Well, don't I
not
was
cheap,
thinking the supplier might have the phony baloney, you know.
Oh.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe one of us needs to talk to the supplier other than Amanda, because Amanda just keep crying. I don't know.
Amanda has the boss coming in today. That's why Amanda's crying.
I could try to talk to the supplier. Maybe use my charm.
As some other suggestions, you could also attempt to write a new special in and convince everybody that's more awesome.
I like that idea.
Oh, what do we have?
What kind of ingredients we got? Hey, Jeff, we were clicking earlier on that whole McDonald's level. What if we like sneak behind Javier's back? Like we don't want him knowing we're doing this. Obviously, it's his kitchen. But we go in and we look at what they got in the fridge.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm down for that. We would like to sneak back into the kitchen, I guess.
You will run into Penny where she's hiding in the freezer, but I want to take a beat and ask Ara and Kaylee if they have anything they want to add or do, because I want to make sure everybody has an opportunity.
I think Kaylee has basically gone, this doesn't sound like a me problem, and is downstairs tending bar and taking stock of what's there. But might go to comfort Amanda in the bathroom after Penny comes out,
It's
also
great.
possibly in tears.
Yeah, you absolutely can bring alcohol from behind the bar to both the chef and Amanda. That will probably help.
Yes, doing it. I grab the mid-shelf tequila because I know I can't really get away with giving them the top shelf, but if I could, I would give them the top shelf.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Amanda, the Xanax is kicking in a little bit. She's a little bit more in control of herself, but like the problem's still going there and the time is ticking down. So she's like, I love you. I love you. And she just
Everyone
grabs
does.
the tequila.
Yeah. So drink all of that and don't worry about anything. We got this.
This feels like really bad advice, but you know, Amanda is at least into the tequila temporarily.
So,
Ara is probably in the back, just trying to prepare herself for having to tell the guests later that we don't have the special.
That is a relevant thing. The other thing Ara could probably be doing, since she is out and available in the main areas, is making sure the tables are prepped and the silverware's out and all the rest. They're closing. Some of that should have been done, but you still have to get everything set for the day. So it's a decent task for you to be doing, so that the actual disaster does not impact the rest of operations. Anyways, back in the freezer, guys. Guys, you do have other meat in the freezer. You also have a fair chunk of mushrooms and things like that. So you probably could come up with a different recipe for the hamburgers and say you're trying a new special.
Okay.
We could cut mushrooms in. Just make sure that no one's allergic to mushrooms.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate if someone were to be allergic to mushrooms. I'm allergic to mushrooms in real life. Recently diagnosed. I'm so sad. Yeah, we got mushrooms. We got eggplant. You know, like eggplant parmesan. I said no, that's chicken parmesan. That wouldn't work at all. We're not having a chicken burger.
Do we have chicken though?
Do we have chicken?
Javier pops into the freezer and he goes, "Okay, I know we have this disaster, but I want to point out that anything in Burger Spice tastes like burger."
We've got a grinder. We can do some chicken. I'll prep up the mushrooms. We can extend some of the hamburger with mushroom.
We can extend it with mushroom, grind up the chicken, add some bacon to the ground up chicken to put the fat back in there so it's like more like a hamburgery texture. And then if we mix it all together with like the burger mixed with the other stuff, and then Burger Spice.
He goes, "If we give it a really cool name, they might think we did something special for them and not that we ran out of hamburger."
Yeah,
We'll
but
call it Mystery Meat Special.
oh god.
No.
No.
The blow your back out burger.
Yeah!
No.
Just like how it blows your taste buds off.
As a reminder, it will be served in the speakeasy portion for the most part of the restaurant, so if you can come up with something 1920s themed.
Prohibition.
Blind tiger burger.
Ooh. And it could be like a blind tiger made it, so it's like kind of messy and there's like claw marks and stuff.
Covered in sauce, make it saucy.
A fried egg on top.
Some
Ooh,
kind
I love a fried egg.
like a
Javier
whiskey
goes,
glaze
"If we
or something.
put the fried egg on top, our profit margin goes."
That's true.
That means that we make more money.
No, it means we make no money. Zero money.
Oh, that makes me cheap.
Javier, what do you need me to prep?
Well, if we're gonna make this thing, we're gonna grind some chicken and, you know, fry up some bacon, get the fat going so that we can mix it into the like chicken mess, whatever that is. And
You know what might actually help this? A very good bottle of wine.
he goes, "Well, I think Kaylee's on the bar, so go take that up with her."
Well, no, I mean, I am a sommelier.
Yeah,
That is
you
my
still gotta go through
specialty.
your bartender. Like,
It's
I
still
ain't about to start that shit with her.
Well, no, okay. I'll go out there.
He is a big man with a knife.
I am just like carrying armfuls of prep to go start working and go into town.
All right. If anybody who wants to do this, I think I will take a be gay for this, because it's definitely like a dramatic thing we're doing, and not that you have to be dramatic to be gay, but it is very creative and, you know.
You don't have to be, but
But it's more fun.
it's way more fun.
An 8.
Yay. Does anybody want to help? Because we can succeed and be done.
I got a 9.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
So you have created a brand new burger that you're going to stick on this special. Alex, you get given a stack of menus, and it is your job to write the new special in on top of the old special. Like, hey, we just changed this, brand new.
Here we are, a bunch of like big arrows and stuff, exclamation points. Blind Tiger Burger, available only now at the Lupine Sex Club. In the speakeasy portion.
Ara, while this is all happening and they're desperately trying to get started, 3 girls that you recognize from high school show up at the door. They're about 5 minutes before opening time, and they're tapping on the window going, hello, can we come in?
I go to the door and shake my head, not opening it yet.
Goes, Ara, let us in. Honestly, we're not all that early, and like, I'm so hungry.
We're not open yet.
But like, you're there.
Yeah, but the food's not ready to be made.
Because you're a restaurant. You've got to have stuff back in the freezer. And he goes, Kaylee over here, she absolutely works at a restaurant, and she knows that like y'all are ready, so you can just go ahead and seat us. We'll be no trouble.
I don't have a server ready for you yet. 5 minutes, girls. Come on.
So this is a fairly easy challenge. If you would like to roll higher than a 5 to get these people to wait at least 5 minutes.
Okay. What?
This is a work hard. This is
Okay.
Unless you want to be very charming and very like magical about it. It's just your job.
4.
Well, you take 1 stress for this. And as you do this, your server walks in, unlocks the door, and blows in and goes, sorry I'm late! Sorry. Her name is, oh god, I'm so good at names, guys.
Allison.
Yeah, her name is Allison. It is a good name. She looks amazing. A++. She has got dressed up for tonight for whatever reason. She's got the most fabulous, like, hair poof today. And as she walks in the door, the 3 girls walk in and seat themselves.
Well, Allison, you better get ready fast. They're already there for you.
I mean, all right, fine, but like, girl, I have so much tea to tell you about what happened last night. It's gonna blow your mind.
Well,
Can't you get them our waters? I'll be out in like 5 minutes. I gotta get my shirt on and everything.
Okay.
And Allison heads back to the bathroom, where at least at this point Amanda has started to head out and hasn't drunk all of the tequila, but has taken a fair portion of it. She's like, Allison, you're late. If you're late one more time, I'm gonna have to write you up and tell Tony. She goes, yeah, tell Tony. See if I care.
She gets a low high five from Kaylee for that response.
Anyways, Amanda comes out. Ara, you have been asked to serve water to these 3 girls. They're like, so is it fun working here, Ara?
Oh, well, it's a job.
Goes, yeah, I kind of figured. I got that position over at that law firm owned by Terry's daddy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's going to be great. We're going to come in like I don't know. We haven't decided if we're like a Thursday crowd or like a Wednesday special kind of crowd. But we absolutely love this place.
What do you girls want to drink?
Well, let's see. I want a dirty martini, and what do you want? And they're going around, and they are just bickering back and forth, and then making you stand there. And it comes down to a margarita, a dirty martini, and just a glass of water, because I'm the DD.
Okay, I will get the water and have the drinks made for you.
You're doing amazing, Ara! And you know, as soon as you walk away from that table, they're talking about you. Anyways, meanwhile, in the back, Javier's a little bit calmer now that, like, he has the special sorted out, but, like, it's a lot of flying by night, and him and Penny are, like, working real hard back there. So far, not too much is happening in the front because it's a Wednesday and you've just barely opened up. So it's still kind of late afternoon. You're not having a big dinner rush or anything like that. So you have some time to get prepared, get the drinks out. It's not hard to serve these girls. It's just annoying. As they are sitting there and getting going, Allison comes out. She's got her like full uniform on, and she goes by and goes, "Thanks, Ara. I appreciate you, and I have so much to tell you, and it's about Tony." And then she walks on by.
Oh.
Oh.
Details, please.
Wow.
At this
Oh
point,
my.
a elderly couple comes in. They seem very nice, but they're probably like 82. And it is, and they wait for service. Ara, do you go up to them?
Yep, I go up. Is it just the two of you tonight?
Oh yeah, honey, it's our anniversary. Do you think we could get a booth?
Definitely. Happy anniversary. And I walk them back to a booth.
The older man just kind of nods and grunts as older men do. And it's this very sweet little old lady. She goes, "Okay, I have a couple questions. Do you have anything that's diabetic?"
I am not sure. I'm sure there's something. I can ask the kitchen about that.
Okay, well, he's diabetic, so we could just put a little mark on our bill about that. And I want your biggest bottle of wine, just for me, because he can't.
Oh, okay.
It goes. Also, we have some friends coming to celebrate with us, so when they get here, can you bring them over here?
Okay, how many friends?
Just the other two, just another couple.
Okay.
Oh, and she goes, "Oh yeah, and my son might be coming by too, so there might be 3."
Okay.
You're just a doll. Thank you so much.
I go over to Kaylee to get, or Kaylee, that old woman would like the biggest bottle of wine.
The biggest bottle? What does that mean?
Obviously, she wants a magnum of something. So let's see. What have we got here?
Is
Oh my God.
what? Does she want me to bring a big box? The biggest bottle. What is that?
I think it's honestly just whichever bottle has like the most wine in it, Tommy.
Did you just call me Tony?
No, Tomei.
Ah.
Tomothe, but short. So like.
Yeah, don't do that. No.
Oh, you don't like it?
I don't know. I don't know. It's
I'll have
too
to.
close to that
Then
that
I call
name.
from the back.
That name that's dead to me.
Did you just
And then I call from the back. I thought it was Timmy.
Bitch, it's not Timmy, it's Tommy. But anyway. Okay, so the biggest bottle.
I'm pretty sure that we have leftover from that party like a month ago. You remember when they like ordered in their own alcohol and then we just charged the corking fee and it was all terrible. It was the shittest drink I've ever had in my life. I'm pretty sure that we still have one of their magnums left in the back somewhere. Dare we do this to this poor innocent little old lady?
Innocent?
Who called our friend Hun.
You think that lady is innocent? but no. Oh, I'm sorry. Sarcasm. Ah.
Yeah, like the Americans, we Canadians, we just don't really get that. It's not a thing that we do here.
Also,
Ah.
if any of you look at this woman for any period of time, you realize that she is the pastor's aunt.
Oh.
Cheap church wine.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So yes, I'll go find the bottle in the back. I think it's like holding something up or something. I don't know.
It's like a toilet paper roll or like a paper towel on the neck.
You know,
By the
I'll
way, if
dust
you
it
guys
off.
haven't ever seen a magnum of wine, it's like stupid huge. Like it's
Is-
like 3 liters of wine, which is a lot.
Oh.
A normal
okay.
bottle is 750 mils.
Yeah. And I know that there's like the double. I used to buy the double bottles that were like 1.5, but 3? Jesus.
Granny's getting lit
so much.
tonight. I hope that does not backfire.
Oh shoot! Is it like the Is it like the Julia Gallo, like the with the little like has like the little thing that you can put your finger in and stuff, like to hold it? Like, oh, I
One
don't
of
know.
those like big wine jugs.
Yeah, it's like a big wine jug, and yeah. Oh God. Okay,
Man.
I'm gonna break my back.
Tomothe, it is absolutely your responsibility to serve wine to most of the customers if you have the time, because you are trying to evince the appearance of being a fancy restaurant despite being deep in the land of suburbia.
So yeah, he goes and finds the jug in the back, and grabs some cleaner and stuff, cleans off all the dust and probably glitter or something from that party. I don't know. And then gets all nice and okay. As carrying out this bottle. It was trying to look proper, but it really weighs a lot.
She looks delighted with this whole concept and she goes, "Oh, honey, you did find exactly what I was looking for. Now, I have this question because I've never been in here before, but what time do the strippers come in?"
Strippers. I think at midnight. I think the strippers are wait for midnight.
Oh, okay, because I got this roll of ones. I'm real excited.
Oh, you got a roll of ones. Oh. Well, if you don't want to stay until midnight, I'm sure one of us will do a little dance for you. I don't know. You know? We got student loans and stuff like that. You know.
Did you hear that, Eric? Did you hear? They're going. The strippers come in at midnight. We're gonna have to drink forever.
It's okay. You got a lot of wine here.
Because my nephew keeps telling me what a den of iniquity this is, and I just had to come see for myself.
Ah, yeah, that's a good ideas. Okay. Here, can I pour you a glass, please?
Oh, y'all do pouring too? I'm so excited. This is the best anniversary ever.
Good. I may have a hernia, but it's okay. Yeah. Oh.
While this is happening, this is just going on in the background. A little league team comes in after their practice tonight, and they have 3 chaperones and about 15 kids.
Haley looks horrified.
Tomothe looks horrified.
One of the mothers.
Is this the party that we're expecting?
No,
Okay.
This is just a huge crowd of unexpected people.
Woo!
So we now have a new challenge. This is a huge crowd. And one of the, let's call her a soccer mom, though technically she's a baseball mom, looks at Ara and goes, can we sit up on the patio? Because I like have 17. Oh, sorry. I only have 15 of these little hellions tonight, and I want to get a drink, and I want to get them all pizza or hamburgers or something. I just want them to eat, and yeah.
Pizza.
And then their daddy's going, well, mine, those three there, their daddy's going to come pick them up from here. And then I got to work in the morning. So, like, if there's any way we can get up on the patio and just, like.
Okay, yeah, I can take you up to the patio. Come with me.
Great. You have, all of your servers are here now, but you have, like, 3. It goes great. All right. Elizabeth, your little one, I think he's gonna go pee in the corner. Like, go grab him.
Oh, okay.
The woman in question grabs the boy and, like, drags him off to the bathroom. There's nothing actually happening right now, but you have a challenge rating of 7. You have a huge crowd right now that you're not really prepared for, and they're all small children. Fortunately, they do want to be upstairs in the patio section, so at least they are away from the high school mean girls and the granny who thinks this is a strip club. But, you know, Amanda's like, this day, if we survive this, I don't know. I don't have any other tips to give you, but I'd give them to you.
She says that every day.
It's almost like every day is like this.
Yes. Why is that?
Well, talk to Tony about us being short-staffed, because I've told him 7 times. Oh, that reminds me. Tony said he might... No. Cheryl's coming in on Friday.
There was another sentence in there.
If you take the Hellions upstairs, there's definitely enough room for them and everything. They're all very fascinated by the various ninja regalia up there, because they're mostly little boys. However, you know, there's also one very enthusiastic girl who's just trying to outdo everyone on that team right now, and so she is determinedly trying to climb a pillar to get a sword down.
Oh, honey, you can't do that. It's not safe.
This is a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't think it's a particularly hard challenge, given that this is a child who could be, like, redirected to something. What, I don't know, but it's probably going to be gay or do magic, because you can't work hard into making a child listen to you.
Mm-mm.
Challenge rating of 5.
Okay. You know what? You see that area over there?
What area? She
Oh,
looks around.
over
She's
there.
still, like, clinging onto the pillar.
You want to be a ninja, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I have to beat him. He took my bat.
Oh. Well, there's an area with no tables over there.
Can we have a ninja fight?
Well, you can't hit each other, but you can show off your moves to the boys. Your ninja moves.
Are you sure I can't hit him?
Yeah.
All right. Do you want this to be gay or do magic?
Be gay.
All right. So, do you have... I'm going to say you probably have a fancy ninja move or two to show because, you know, eventually somebody, there's restaurants like, are you a ninja? And you're just like, sure, I'm a ninja.
Yeah. Come down. Come down off that pillar. I'll show you a move you can show off. Okay.
Roll those dice.
5.
Success! You do succeed. She goes, okay. And she comes over to watch you do a move. Once you start showing them moves, they all want to do it, and then you have like 6 kids over there trying to like pretend to nunchuck each other, which is very like 7-year-olds trying to impress each other. There's a couple of smaller kids who are obviously not on the team, but they're just like brothers and sisters and stuff. But the mothers seem incredibly grateful that you have entertained their children thusly. Allison comes upstairs to like grab this table and be like, seriously though, why are everybody coming in on Wednesday? And what am I hearing? We don't actually have hamburgers tonight?
Well, we have some, I think, but we don't have enough ground beef to get through the night.
Allison turns the menu around that has the new special on it and goes, it has stars on it. Like,
it's special.
all right, so we're just going with that then.
I think so.
All right, I got this. Please do not tell Dewan that though, because he's gonna lose his fucking mind.
Okay.
Dewan is one of the other servers and he is downstairs currently. She takes over that room. Granny has started to get sloshed. The other 2 members of her party arrive, at which point your high school table like pokes their head around and goes, can we get some service? Like, we haven't seen our server in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, I will go find her.
Great. Thank you, Ara. You're just so great in that job.
Thank you.
Anyways, back in the kitchen, you get an order for literally 7 of these burgers because there's a bunch of little hellions upstairs. Also pizza, which is not on your menu.
Allison! Pizza!
Allison, she goes, I could not convince them. I offered them chicken nuggets. I offered them the spaghetti. They want pizza.
I just like look at Javier.
If you need some help in the kitchen, I know how to make pizza.
Like,
I've like got my rubber gloves off. I'm just like wave a soapy hand from the sink. Like
Javier just looks at the menu and he goes, you know, I don't have the energy to fight this tonight, and if I have to fight this, I'm gonna stab somebody. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna call Domino's, and I'm gonna cut it up fancy.
there we go. That's fine. That's fine. Like,
looks...
I won't say anything. Alex, you don't say anything.
No, I won't say nothing. I like
Javier
wash
turns...
a plate. I say under my breath to myself, it's basically the McDonald's idea. So
Javier turns to Alex, and he still has this knife. Like, he comes equipped with it. This is his thing, right? He's like, you call Domino's, right? This is your first real test back here. And you get just plain pepperoni pizza. Don't put anything on it, because they are 7-year-olds.
Except for cheese and pepperoni, right?
Right.
And the tomato sauce?
Basic pizza.
And then
when
the
you
pizza
were
part.
7,
Okay.
get the
Okay.
pizza.
Got it, boss.
Please, this is over the table. Please order a none left beef pizza.
Oh my gosh, yes. None left beef.
I love that so much. And Javier's like, also, you know, get those little lava cakes, because, like, they're not good for me, but I want one.
Oh, yeah, those little lava cakes. That's primo. Okay, what about cheesy pull pop bread? Anybody? I'll get some cheesy pull pop bread.
We are flying too close to the sun.
Oh, you're right.
Just
You're right. I'm sorry.
The lava cakes.
I'm sorry.
If you could
Okay.
roll a work hard for me, a 5.
I will work hard.
I believe in you.
I got 5.
Yeah! Believe in you. Having a great Wednesday, guys. Tomofe.
I would like pizza. Done.
Granny has decided that you are clearly the entertainment for tonight. You have the excellent accent, and you also come with the wine. She goes, so is this the part where I give you the ones, or like, is it all women strippers, or do they dress up as wolves? Like, I really wasn't clear on that. I can't hear you, love. Sorry.
My bad. I'm muted. Right, right. The Lupine. Yes. How many ones are we talking about here?
I've never actually been to a strip club myself, but I probably think she's probably got about $300 on her.
For $300? Yeah, I could do some magic, I could do a show. Sure.
Eric's like, this is not what I had in mind when we said we were going to see the show at the Lupine Sex Club.
Oh, Eric, you don't know what you're going to miss.
He goes, I'd much rather see the young lady behind the bar. She seems real nice.
Yes, and she could also kill you. So,
Oh, well, I do have a type. And Granny just grins.
don't we all? Don't we all?
This is amazing because we never got to share our street style, but my character's street style is basically Dita Von Teese meets furry. So
Actually, if everybody wants to share their street style, I would be open to that because this is the most chaotic night already. Alright, do you have a street style you want to share?
Sure. Ara generally wears shorts with colorful tights or nylons underneath and either a graphic tee or blouse.
Great. And Tomothe, what was your street style?
Oh, when Tomothe is not at work, Tomothe has thinning brown hair and and talks like this. And he also likes to wear t-shirts and jeans.
And we love that for him. What's Jeff's street style?
Jeff tries to be as unassuming and to blend in as much as possible. So he wears either cargo shorts or khakis and a pristine starched white shirt. Whether it's a t-shirt or a button-up, it's always like cardboard.
I admire his fastidiousness because anything white on me would die so fast. Penny, what is Penny's street style?
Penny's street style is very much like college kid waking up for 8 a.m. class, sweatpants, graphic tees, like video games, nerd kind of things, chucks, and usually has headphones on, not about anyone's business.
And Alex?
Alex is kind of like poor, like dirtbag athleisure, kind of like t-shirts with the sleeves cut off and pink hat, which actually is the extra item that she has is the pink hat. So I couldn't think of another one. She's like, okay, this is just rolled up in my back pocket at all times. And then like jogger shorts that she got from the thrift store and something. Dirty gym shoes.
I love that for everybody. So, in the interest of time, we will fast forward to this. Granny gets drunk, like real sloshed drunk, but she's enamored of Tomothe. So, you are able to keep her entertained. You can definitely get at least half of her role off of her just because, she thinks you're amazing. Eric, her husband, is not as amused, and their two guests are very confused because they are not as sloshed as she is.
Well, that's why we just keep pouring,
The high school mean girls eventually do leave. They leave a $4 tip. Yeah. Did anyone expect anything else from that table?
no, but they may incur my wrath.
That's fair.
Did they leave anything else behind?
One of them left their cell phone.
Right, that's my cell phone now, and I'm gonna take it behind the bar. And I would like to do some magic with that cell phone.
Absolutely. So it's a decent enough cell phone. It's not a hard roll. Again, I think I'm gonna stick down at maybe a 5. Like,
okay.
What magic do you want to do?
I'm going to take a bunch of the like herbs and other stuff that is used as garnishes on the different cocktails, and some of the fancy little like baker's twine that gets used as well. And I'm just going to make a poultice of binding on the phone, which means that she will never get a call from anyone who has a crush on her ever again.
I love that. Roll the dice for that.
Hey.
I also wanted to do magic on these terrible people.
Please, absolutely do as much magic as you want to on these terrible, terrible people.
We're hexing the rude.
Did you succeed?
That was a 9. Yes.
Yes, you absolutely succeed. You know, you didn't tell everybody who worked at this bar was witches, but you know.
As I go and I'm bussing the table, I'm getting everything off. I notice that there is some lipstick kind of left on one of the glasses. So I take some of the lipstick off on my finger and I begin casting an acne hex so that anytime any of them wear any kind of makeup for the next, I don't know, probably like few days, maybe a week, they are just going to break out in the most redonkulous acne that anybody's ever seen.
I love that for them. Absolutely. And this one will be a 6 because it is like long distance. You're doing something on somebody who's not there.
That is a 7.
Yay! Success. So, while you do not know this, Ara, your high school mean girls have, they're not going to get any fun phone calls for a while, and they're definitely going to get some acne. So, the rest of the night proceeds sort of standardly. The servers are a little irritated that they have to, like, sell this new special to everybody because, of course, they get a lot of orders for the burgers, but they are managing to keep the actual burger request to the hamburger we have on, like, they're able to sell your chaotic tiger burger. So at this point the table of 15 walks in. Now this table of 15 people you've seen before. It's a combination of like I'm trying to explain this, but like career people, like old friends and stuff, 25 plus all the way through. But one of these women, oh my god, step on my face kind of women. She you know, the kind of woman who that you know that like looks good in a suit but also looks good with the suit not buttoned correctly. Like, yeah, that woman is gorgeous. The jewelry's on point. The makeup's never not flawless. And she's super nice. Like, super nice. Not like friendly, bubbly nice. She's just like nice to her servers, tips well, and, you know, comes in fairly regularly.
I don't trust her.
Haley is practically melting on top of the bar.
It is the table of 15 combination of couples and singles. So you've never seen this girl with anyone there. The couples, it's not a hard table. There's just 15 of them, and they are all looking for the burger right now. And this woman says to the server, and anybody who's out on the floor can hear her talking because, you know, she's got a friendly voice you can hear. She's like, I told all of my friends about how awesome the special was, and I was really excited to bring everybody. Y'all are so great, but, you know, you can always impress me. And Dewan looks horrified because he cannot lie as well as Allison can, and he was really excited to get this table because there were going to be tips tonight, and he's just like, yeah, the burger. He goes, just 1 second, let me go get your drinks. Be right back. And he comes back and he goes, what am I supposed to do?
Tell them about this new special.
Yeah, But it's not a burger, and she's so hot my face is melting off.
Kaylee. What do you think? I can't tell what her deal is, right? So what if we go over, we talk, we do our little thing, and we try to hit on her together and see what she likes?
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah.
I don't know.
Just
I
and
don't-
she's going to like turn around and like face reset.
I don't. I'm kind of scared of this woman.
Isn't it thrilling?
No. What do you mean thrilling? I don't get this, but
Devon's like, I'm with you, man.
we need the money. And if she don't come back, like, that's a lot of business. No. Plus, I like to try new things. I think.
I won't say it's new, but I'd certainly like to try that.
What? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yes, of course. I'm
She
sorry.
compounds this issue by being named Vanessa.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all have seen the credit card.
It's okay. I've spent the last part of the number of hours dancing for new ladies, so I can do this. Yes.
Makeup is done. The like whatever the uniform shirt is, it gets unbuttoned just a little bit.
I'm guessing that the uniform is black on black because you are not trying to be pirates. You're not trying to wear a logo in here. It's supposed to be a high-end restaurant, so you most likely got an apron and black on black.
Okay.
So, Vanessa looks around and goes, "Oh, what happened to Dewan? He looked like I'd like peed on his shoes or something."
Oh, he's so silly. They're so silly. We so silly. Hi.
She leans in and goes, "Hi."
How are you today?
Better than you, I think.
Maybe.
She looks at Kaylee and goes, "Is he okay? Do I need to get him some water?"
I think actually we were just on the topic of if there were any drinks that you would like. He's the
Yes.
sommelier. I'm the barkeep. We can do pretty much anything you want. Really.
Yes.
She looks around.
Super
Anything.
charming smile.
She looks around at the table and goes, guys, what do we want for drinks? Because I was thinking something dirty."
Ooh, tell you what, there's a cocktail that I have been working on my own. It's a variation on the Louisville Slugger. So you've got brandy and vermouth and blackberry whiskey and garnishing it with, I know this sounds strange, but rosemary.
Whoa.
I think you could convince me.
Excellent.
She looks around
So-
at the table and goes, "We're going to get what the nice lady recommends, right?" And one of the guys is like, "No, I don't like rosemary." And she goes, "Yeah, I know, because you're a little bitch."
Are
It's
you
okay.
a beer type of guy or a
I
whiskey
don't
type
like
of guy?
rosemary either. It's okay.
He's like, no, I'll try it, because she's staring at him.
Well, all right then. Nice to see that someone's got an adventurous palate at this table.
I wanted to ask about the burgers again, because Dewan just like ran off about the drinks, and
But we have a new special. It's so fancy. It's so great.
It's almost as fancy as his accent.
that is,
Yes.
in fact, very fancy and very unbelievable.
What do you mean
So-
very unbelievable? It's very believable.
It's the way you say the
Uh?
yeah. She goes, "I don't know if you know this, but I spent like a whole semester in Paris, and they don't say they say when they're thinking about things." She just grins at you.
What? I don't know what I was thinking. I just,
She looks at Kaylee again. Is he broken?
Well, you know, the immigrant experience, and there are certain things you pick up. There's a lot of cross-cultural things going on.
Special.
He might be broken. He might be a little broken.
Okay, so are the burgers on or off, or is the special like something?
So we have a different kind of burger today. It's called the something tiger burger. I'm sorry, I'm behind the bar. I don't know the food stuff
Blind
as well.
tiger burger.
And
I feel like there's like an audience for this interaction at this point.
Blind.
and I'm going to describe this burger with the tiny bit of knowledge that I have, trying to make it sound as like salacious and food porny as possible.
He goes, oh, see, now when you explain it like that, I'm always excited to try new burgers and things. Like your chef made something new. That's
Yes.
so exciting.
Something new. Yes.
But then, no, stop looking at me like that. You're going to try the burger. We're coming here because I wanted to have a good time. We're going to try the fun drink and you're going to try the burger. We don't have any allergies. No allergies. Good. We're going to try the drinks and the burgers.
Well, that's an easy order. Great. I'll get started. Tomothe, do you want to run the food order to the kitchen?
I would love to.
Great.
Kelly. Oh.
Vanessa just watches after him like she knows exactly what's going on here. It's just like this, and she turns to Kaylee. She goes, "That's always so much fun."
He squirms so beautifully, doesn't he?
Yeah, most people do under the right provocation. What's yours?
So, well, tell you what, how about I go ahead and get you guys all of your drinks set up before you start squirming with impatience. I wouldn't want to be naughty about it or anything. And I'm going to just like tap her on the shoulder as I head back to the bar.
Also, if anybody wants her number, her challenge rating is like a 9, but you know, you can get that through the power of gay.
I am definitely going to try for that when I bring the drinks back.
Yeah. Javier's, by this time you've garnered an audience because like everybody's known this table is coming in tonight. So like there's prepped in the kitchen. The servers had like drawn lots for who was going to get it because they know it's a good tipping table. Like the whole thing has happened. And Javier is watching from like the kitchen window and he turns to Penny and goes, so do you want to bring out the chef special to her or should I?
I mean, I can. She's cute.
Yeah, I know, but you should like be out of this kitchen sometime because, you know, there's just me and this knife back here currently, so, you know.
And it's also me and my knife, so I mean...
Yeah, and I'm all about that dynamic for us, but, like, we have shit hours. We always have shit hours, and, like, the only way you get any socialness is to be out of this kitchen, so...
I get plenty of socialness. I hang out with people online every night.
Uh-huh. You're talking to me, who's a chef, who also is a chef for a bakery when I'm not here. We have no lives. All we do is cook.
I have a life. I go home and I stay up way too late playing games.
All right. Well, you know, I tried. He looks at Tomothe as Tomothe comes back with the order and is like, you are a disgrace.
Tommy. Like, seriously. Tommy. Dude. Yes, she exudes the step on me. She doesn't need to step on you in the restaurant.
But it's just that it's just, I don't know, she makes me feel really uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's that.
Alex is gonna like just stop washing dishes and slowly turn because she's never heard Tomothe say that yet. She's never heard that tone of voice yet. This is the first time, but she's being like really quiet about it.
Alex, come here. And I like through the window, like, point at the woman. That's Vanessa.
Oh, okay,
Yeah. So, like, I don't know. I don't trust her. It's so scary.
Yeah, she's
What's- She's a lady in a suit.
She's a lady you're certain looks good in leather.
Spectre, please.
And with that, given the time, we're going to take a quick break so that everybody can get some water, and we'll come back to finish off this night.
Hail Hydrasa, blessed be her name, first of her line, slayer of the Colossus, and last of the wives. Honora Nemada, béni soit son nom, digne de sa lignée, gardien du destin, et serveuse d'escalade.
Deimos it was the night before the mining guild found the living inscription. Deep beneath Megara, in the bones of the fallen Colossus, line after line of searing phrases etched themselves into flesh. And from their calamitous inscription leaked rubies and maggots in equal measure. Her Majesty Queen Namada granted scholars and sorcerers to translate this ominous message, but none have provided a satisfactory transcription. And in this city of flesh, from which monsters rise and homes are swallowed by the ever-growing body of the monstrous titan from whom this city was built, perhaps this would have been one more strange event in a city that is always just shy of reality. But there are whispers that those who read the inscription and saw into the deep one's motives have somehow been changed by their experience. And now, its creeping madness walks the halls of even the royal palace. The doom has come upon Megara, and you, her midwives, have a duty to shepherd it in.
Welcome to Project Trailblazer. A little over 600 years ago, the species of the Milky Way decided to step boldly out into the darkness. They decided to cast off the shackles of the familiar and venture into the quiet between the stars. And on the other side of the void, they found Andromeda. They found the Helios Cluster. There they found that the promise of golden worlds was a lie. And instead of perfect colony worlds ready to be settled, they found hellscapes that would have tested the mettle of even our most legendary heroes. They found hostile aliens bent on creating their own personal ethno-state, and they found the Scourge, A mysterious cloud of dark energy, fully capable of ripping even the sturdiest ships to shreds. But along with the trials and tribulations, there were triumphs. Archhyperion was the first to arrive, carrying the Pathfinder Sarah Ryder and her crew. Together, they braved the wilds of Helios, discovered the intricate vault system in the Remnant, forgotten vestiges of the enigmatic Jardan. They met with and formed alliances with the indigenous Agara, who, along with the Remnant, were creations of the Jardan, and with their help, they broke the back of the Ket incursion. 10 years has passed since Pathfinder Ryder disembarked onto the Nexus, and in that time, the other arcs have arrived as well, each with their own hardships and fresh traumas. The Quarian arc, the Keylesea, being the last to arrive with perhaps the most disturbing tale of all. Relations with the Angara remain good years after arrival, and Ket sightings have gone down. Even the Scourge seems to be behaving, but despite this relative good fortune, people are, well, getting bored. No one came to Andromeda for an easy life. They came to find the unknown and either befriend it or punch it in the face. But of course, you know all this. After all, you joined the initiative. And whatever your private and personal reasons were, you do at least contain that core desire for adventure. With that in mind, Nexus Station is assembling a team to travel outside of the Helios cluster to see what is to be seen. Probes have been sent out beyond the cluster, each one equipped with an AI and a tracking beacon. Your mission is to venture out into the unknown, find what other life might be out there, find any other potential golden worlds, avoid the Ket, and, if possible, learn the origins of the Scourge. The four of you have been chosen for your unique skills, knowledge, and adaptability. You'll be equipped with the second best ship the initiative has got. We'll be sending you out to the Mile 2 cluster right next door. We have no idea what you're going to find out there, but that's half the fun. Say your goodbyes, get a good night's sleep, and get ready to set sail, Trailblazers. The galaxy is called, and it's up to you to answer. Good luck.
City has gotten too crowded, and now there's only one way out. Follow the highway north, on past Berry, all the way to Sudbury, but stay on the lighted path. Never go beyond the Kine and their settlements, because out there, well, that's Lupine territory, and they don't like us much. But whatever's in Sudbury, whatever's there, has pushed them out. And now, it's our turn. Not all darknesses are the same, and not all things frighten all people. You never know what's behind closed doors, or what secrets you may find. And who knows, if we're very lucky, the clouds may part and we'll see the stars. Coming this Saturday at 1 p.m. to Archives of the Dragon. You will need to arrive 15 minutes early or I'll have to mark you late, but definitely do not clock in until your allotted shift. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Can we get some service, please? my god, it's 9:59 and they just sat that table.
Hi, everyone, and welcome back. Thanks for sticking with us through that break. I hope everybody's having as good a time as I am with all of this chaos. We are going to pick up back with bringing all these lovely burgers out to this table of 15. Anyway, and also the drinks. We cannot forget about the drinks for Vanessa. Tomothe, are you okay in the back, or do we need to have you roll a be gay check in order to survive this?
Yeah, I'll roll a BK check. Why not?
All right, it's not a wholly difficult because you're not trying to do anything, just survive tonight. So just we'll go for a 5.
Okay. All right. Oh, so that's an 11.
Wow. You pull your shit together. Like there was something magical about being in the presence of Vanessa, but like, you're fine. You're fine. She didn't do anything to you.
No, I'm good. Good.
The fact that she can actually speak French, no, she's probably just bluffing. You're probably fine.
Right. And I didn't even realize my accent was French.
Exactly. So,
Yeah.
Javier's watching you, like, get yourself together. He's like, you good? Or do I need to, like, stash you in the freezer for a while?
Maybe later. But no, I good.
Great,
Good,
because
yeah.
I think your table of 2 grandmas and 2 grandpas want more wine.
Oh, more wine. Okay.
She's
I
really,
need-
like, falling out of this door.
I need to refill the bottle.
Dance, sommelier, dance.
Yes.
Amanda comes in and goes, why is everyone in here?
I'm not. I'm going to give wine to crazy old lady.
Great, because Tony just texted me he's about 15 minutes away. So I need things to look like we have it under control.
Peggy's just like covered in like normal stains and stuff, but there is just like that little bit of extra, like, we had to do extra things tonight stain.
Yeah. Goes, I appreciate your hard work. I am sorry everyone is still coming in tomorrow.
This is another day.
We have more hamburger by tomorrow.
Yeah, when it doesn't matter when we don't have the same special. And I'm just like chopping things.
Yeah, but at least we can serve them burgers tomorrow, so. All right.
I love that word, hopefully.
Look, I am your manager. I do wishful thinking and a prayer and calling all my extra servers. That's it.
Prayer. You should try magic. He walks out.
All right. Well, we're just also, no one is ever going to tell the pastor that his aunt was in here getting drunk and tipping the sommelier. Like, no one.
Do we still have that teenage girl's phone?
Yes.
Kaylee's going to take pictures of the drunken auntie on that phone.
I love that for you. Amanda does not notice currently because she's too worried about Tony coming in.
Hey, Amanda, if you need more servers, like, I'm just back here washing dishes. Like, I could run a plate or two out there. Oh, I'll even look real pretty while I do it. Like a proper chef.
Amanda's just watching you and like considering for a minute, and Javier's like, "Are you suicidal? Should I call the hotline?"
I'm just here to be a good worker and do good work for the Lupine Sex Club. I've never really said the restaurant's name out loud. Maybe I'll ask Tony why he named it that.
Javier turns to Penny and goes, "They do need help. They want to. I'm gonna go smoke."
Definitely ask Tony that. Definitely ask Tony.
Yes. Javier.
What? I'm owed my 5-minute break.
Fine.
I promise.
And I would actually like to do a little magic on Vanessa's table's order and make sure that the burgers all taste excellent and make sure that there are no complaints about the food. So let's see. My rolls have not been good tonight.
Sorry, did I give you a difficulty on that?
No.
It should be a 6, given that you are making something weird.
8.
Yay! I appreciate that for you. The burgers look great. They don't look stupendous. You didn't clear it with like massive margins or anything like that. But you did clear it, and you're doing pretty well considering that Javier has decided he's so stressed he needs a smoke.
Yeah, I'm like taking the like herbs and stuff and like rubbing them in my hands, making them do like kitchen magic.
Yeah.
And making it good.
Javier comes back out. He goes, "Did you change my herb mix?"
No.
Goes back.
Hey. I get free fucking reign on this because this isn't the regular.
I hate when you're right. All right. The burgers are ready, but the drinks are ready first. So, has Kaylee, what would Kaylee like to do with Vanessa and her table of people who are impressed with her and her suit?
I'm gonna say that Kaylee changed into sensible shoes for this shift, but has changed back into the heels that she wore on her way in to serve these, and is just doing like all of the fancy, like as she's making them, it's all of the fancy like flips of the bottles that fancy bartenders do. And yeah, just like really kind of putting on a show with it, and comes out and does like the grand, almost like the sommelier, like offering the first sip to the hostess or to the leader of the group before distributing the rest.
Okay. As you pass Amanda on the way through, she goes, she rejected last night's bartender. Last weekend's bartender, right? Like, just say.
She hasn't tried my drinks.
All right, good luck. Don't die on those heels.
Honey, believe me, I have done amazing things on these heels and survived things that you could not even dream of.
I'm gonna keep it that way.
Burn.
Your loss.
Vanessa looks up and goes, "That was fast."
Well, when you have skills, sometimes it's good to put them to work for people who will appreciate them.
Yeah, but
and just
skill enough to take it slow when it counts, right?
Oh, is this something that you wanted to linger over?
Oh, he looks around and goes, "I'm hoping to have like a nice long night."
Perhaps there'll be some extra entertainment at the end.
Granny certainly hopes so.
I think she had better luck with Tamothe than perhaps you did.
No, and Vanessa like looks at it and goes, "That is the pastor's aunt, right? Like, I'm not losing my mind, right?"
I'll never tell.
Yeah. She nudges her girlfriend next to her, who is very pretty. She's just not Vanessa, right? It's like, please please take photos of that. Please, please, please. Because you know, and I know, we have to face her when she comes in next time. It's gonna be great.
Oh.
Thanks for the drinks. It's gonna be great. And the guy who clearly wants a beer, she's like, it's gonna be great. Drink your drink.
Oh. And you'll notice that one of the cups, or one of the drinks, instead of the rosemary being like in and sticking out, the rosemary is laid on top.
Oh, that's so sweet. I love that. I love that for her. Ara, as this happens, Tony walks in. Tony is definitely the blazer and jeans kind of guy. So, you know, trying to be professional, but also like, he'd be in a t-shirt on a motorcycle if he could at any point. So, you know, he's that kind of owner. He's like, hey, I forgot your name. Is Amanda here?
Yeah, she's in the back.
Oh, great. Is this all we got tonight?
It is. Yeah.
All right. He picks up the menu. Slow night?
It's been about an average Wednesday.
He points at the stars on the special. He goes, what the fuck is this shit?
One night only thing. It'll be gone tomorrow.
Uh-huh. You said Amanda's in the back?
Yeah.
All right. And he looks at you like he's trying to remember your fucking name. And he's like, oh, never mind. And at that point, Allison comes up and goes, so, I may or may not have spent the night at Tony's house last night.
Oh, really?
And we are just never telling Cheryl, right?
No.
Right. He, you know, so my boyfriend wants to move into a bigger apartment and we can't really afford it. So I thought maybe I could, like, get a little more money out of this. Turns out you can.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Anyways, he's an asshole.
Yeah.
Right. But, you know, at this point, we can now blackmail him and Cheryl from here till forever. So, you're welcome. I love you.
Okay, wow. Yeah, love you too.
There's an explosive sound. Like somebody's angry about something for a minute, and then Amanda's like, well, I don't know what you wanted me to do, Tony. And there is a unhappy boss. The boss is really not great right now, and you have a challenge rating of about 10 back there because, of course, you don't have enough hamburger. It's not a great night. He slept with one of his staff. You know, nothing at all is going wrong. The kitchen could hear it better than the outside staff because Amanda's in the back hallway, like next to the. She's like, well, Tony, what was I supposed to do? Spend the $3,000 on hamburger? Like, we had 45 minutes when I found out the supplier wasn't coming in today, and then I called the other suppliers for the rest of the town. So I don't know. You got magic? Tony's like, I don't care. That's what I employ you for.
Would I be considered in the kitchen? Am I in the kitchen or am I like kind of around? Because no one's really left yet. If I'm bussing tables or not. Like, am I kind of?
You have been around because definitely like the kids' tables upstairs have gone around. So you're just kind of in and out of the kitchen as you go over the night.
Okay.
Javier and I have probably by now like hidden the Domino's boxes as well, so they are out of sight.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because we don't want Tony to see those either.
Yeah. Javier goes, Tony, You ain't had dinner yet. I promise. The burger's not half bad. And he like pushes the extra plate that he had for himself like over there. So you know it's gonna be a decent plate because Chef wants to eat and he's trying to protect Amanda from whatever is going down. Tony's like, "You think I want this shit?"
Fucking eat it, Tony.
Goes, "Why can't we have one night without some disaster happening around here? Like, also, who let the pastor's aunt get drunk out there?"
She came in wanting to get drunk. That was her goal. We're distracting her from the fact that she wants to see strippers. Tony. The granny wants to see strippers.
Wow.
You gonna go out there and dance for her?
I don't need this kind of shit. Like, I knew we were gonna get some trouble when we named this place the Lupine Sex Club.
You know, Tony, speaking of, I was wondering, why did you pick that name?
The difficulty challenge of Tony has just gone up to 11.
Oh no.
Can I do some magic
Yeah, absolutely.
to like encourage him to like try the delicious burger that Penny and Javier have worked really hard to make, and maybe that can calm him down?
What items do you have?
I have a bunch of old pieces of food that I've taken off of tables, so I just start plucking like some of the excess herbs, some of the sauces. I start making this like salve in my hands to kind
like
of intensify the delicious smell of food, maybe.
He's like, all right, I'll give you a +1 for your item that you are using. Do some magic for me.
And it's difficulty of 11, you say?
Does anybody want to help him while he's in here?
I'll help him. Since he's doing that back there.
I got it, yeah, because I got an 8.
8.
Alright, well, take 2 stress. And he goes, "What is this shit? Like, this looks worse than the thing you handed me before."
Oh, it's the blind tiger burger.
He goes, "You. I don't even know who the fuck you are. Shut up."
It's
Tony. Alex didn't deserve that.
I'm just a little on edge. Cheryl.
Yeah. Did Alex do anything to you, though? And this whole time, like, I'm doing, like, knife gestures.
The knife gesture, yeah.
Yeah.
He's just, like, he's debating how far he wants to take this right this second, and Amanda's like, "Tony, you know that we didn't spend any extra money on getting this burger together. The customers are happy. Hell, even the pastor's aunt is happy. She's drunk, but she's happy."
She's very happy.
Because we got a big table. We've had a decent flow. She's kind of stretching the truth here, but you know, it's not a bad Wednesday, Tony. It's not a bad Wednesday. It's a hectic Wednesday, but it's not a bad Wednesday. He goes, "I'll be the judge of that," and he stalks out to like observe the rest of the restaurant right now. So he still has a challenge rating of 11 until somebody like placates him, but you know, or you know, subdues him or knocks him over the head. I really, you know.
I say, "Thanks, Penny. I was man. I just like, wow. When you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen. You know." Oof.
That sleazy PTA motherfucker comes in, yells every single time. You just kind of water off a duck's back. He's a douchebag.
Penny, Kaylee, and Tomathay, all of you know to watch the tip stash tonight because he tends to take money out to go drinking.
Kaylee's going to call him over to the bar.
Okay.
Then and go, "Tony, hey.
Yes,
Amanda mentioned you were coming in tonight."
Yes, at least I got one competent staff.
Oh, aw, you always give the best compliments, hun. What can I get you? I'd say it's on the house, but you own the house.
He goes, oh, I don't know what this character would drink. I'm not an asshole, guys. I just play one on TV, okay?
He's an asshole. He drinks. He definitely. I'm not against any of my friends like who also drink this stuff, but an asshole definitely drinks bourbon.
All right, yeah, no, that feels
And it's
right.
it's secret stash bourbon.
Yes.
So I'll make him. I'll give him a little like snifter, I think is what they're served in. Guess who doesn't drink?
Oh.
I'm not an asshole and you don't drink. We got this going on.
If he's the thing is, a real drinker of bourbon will drink it like straight in like a usually just like in like a
One of
rocks
the little-
glass,
the round thingy.
like a rocks glass, just like a round glass. But an asshole will drink it on the rocks.
Yeah, I definitely prep it on the rocks, and I start preparing an old fashioned because I know he's going to down it in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Right. The pastor's aunt sees him at this point, and like it's the town of suburbia, so people know each other, right? And she walks up and goes, Tony, I don't know what my nephew's been talking about. You have the best little strip club here. Tony just blinks at her like, thanks, man. And he puts on that like sleazy, like ingratiating smile for somebody who is like actually influential in his town. He's like, I'm so glad you're having a good time. Tell all your friends. She goes, oh, absolutely. And y'all have just had the biggest bottle of wine I just had. It's the best anniversary. Even my Eric said so.
How's he doing, by the way? Would he like another seltzer with lime?
Oh, yes, young lady. He wanted to know if you were part of the floor show, too.
Well, I'll tell you what, depends on the size of the tip.
Oh, she starts like thumbing through the rest of her ones. She gives you like 50 of the remaining 150. And it's like, would this be enough?
Well, it's one heck of a down payment.
Tony's like, I guess you're the floor show now.
I guess I'm the floor show. So
you've been sent over there, and Vanessa is watching you. Like, they're enjoying their burgers, by the way. Like, they're a big table, but they're not a hard table. Dewan's, as he passes you from another little group of people, that he's like, thank you so much. I never know what to say to her. She's not mean. She just makes my face melt.
Yeah, you all are acting like this is a problem. I don't understand why this is a problem.
How do you talk to someone that hot?
Well, if in doubt, tell them that they're hot and you're getting a little flustered by it. Sometimes they're flattered. They might tease you. Go ahead and laugh. And then do your fucking job.
All right. Just thank you. I will sort out how to be that confident person later.
Great. And in the meantime, I'll check in on them on a little bit. But you are going to owe me one, okay?
Is that like in addition to the 2 I already owe you?
Yes. Oh my God. Yes. Like.
All right. Well, I don't know what to say. You keep saving my ass, and also, like, technically, I was really excited to get that table because they tip so fucking well. But like, just take the tips because I am a disaster man who cannot speak to pretty women.
Okay.
I mean, what am I supposed to say? You served the table. It's like, Allison is never gonna let me live this down. Like, never.
Fuck Allison, or don't, because she's kind of a bitch and a slut.
I mean, I love you, but I could never say that.
You know what's great about being the barkeep? This is my territory. Anyone who wants drinks has to come through me or Tomothy, but Tomothy is pretty,
He's a specific taste.
Yeah, like many of the wines he serves. Yeah, that's great. So
Yeah.
this is the other thing. Hun, you also have this power. It is within you. You might be coming to their table, but you know what you have?
I have no idea.
Their food. And if they want it, they're going to be nice to you. And if they're not nice to you, do you know what's going to happen?
I'm going to cry.
That's one option. I was thinking you could also spit in their food,
But
put your thumb on the burger.
he looks horrified, but like also considering it. And then he looks and he's like, all right, I'm gonna launch into the power of self-actualization and therapy tomorrow. I am too tired tonight.
May I also suggest worms look a lot like crispy fried onions.
That is evil, and I
Isn't
love
it?
you.
Everyone does. Now, hun, go forth and kick ass like the delightful little gaybo that you are. Go.
And he just walks off because he's not told anyone he's gay. Anyways, moving on from that. Does anybody want to attempt to deal with the owner problem before he gets drunk and belligerent in the restaurant?
Mm-hmm. So after that so spectacular pep talk,
It was beautiful. I was here for it. Dewan is feeling his most tired but empowered self.
Yeah, definitely Kaylee. Anyone who comes out, she's giving him drinks, slowly starting to water them down so that he's not just getting like super shit faced. But there's definitely a lot of like, guys, we're getting down to the kind of looks
really
going on.
wants to get rid of Tony, you could probably call Cheryl.
Oh.
Or maybe the threat of Cheryl.
Could I do that?
Yes.
Because Jeff loves to kind of lean back and learn everything that he can. So now that would I have known? What do I know about Allison?
Not unless
Yeah,
I told you.
Yeah, we'll say that I like went over to Alex, and I'd say me and Alex are pretty good friends.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like we chat a lot.
Ride or die for each other. So yeah, after me and Alex we have our talk. I pull out my phone. I feel like we probably all have Cheryl or Tony's numbers, considering they probably want to call us. So then I just sent her a text. Do you know where Tony was last night? And then I don't text anything else.
You get a bunch of, why? Where was Tony? I'm gonna kill that man. Our wedding's in June.
Listen, you should probably, and I'm just like, you should talk to Tony. You should call him right now.
All right, that's totally fair. I don't know if this is working hard or being gay.
This feels really gay to me.
I feel that too.
This has some this bitch energy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Would you like to roll a be gay? Alex, you're probably here for this, so you can like cheer him on and like watch the text messages go.
I will assist. Like, oh my god. I'll tell him like
You
what
didn't
emojis.
know restaurant work could be so exciting.
So exciting. You can use this emoji, and that'll like really get her going.
What's my difficulty?
He's still an angry 11.
Oh, it's still 11. Yeah, okay. It's an 11.
Yeah!
Baby! Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm just always so enthusiastic for my cast winning things. It's just so happy. He's such a dick. Anyways, Tony, Kaylee, out there, you see that Tony's like phone starts blowing up, like ringing, text messages, and he just like starts to get frightened and then angry, and he's like, fuck, who told her? I gotta, damn it. He looks at Kaylee a bit, take this, and he like shoves his drink back at you and goes outside and starts talking. You can hear him start like to argue with her, and then he like, it escalates, and then he like hangs up the phone rings again. He eventually gets his keys, he gets in the car. He shouldn't be doing that, but you know, here we are.
I have one more bit that I would like to do.
Okay.
Just to cover my ass in case Cheryl decides to name drop me.
Mm-hmm.
Is there, this is going to be really weird. I don't know how magic works necessarily in this world. Could I text an incantation that makes her forget that I told her?
You could try, but it would be a semi-difficult thing. Of course, you could always ask, well, you don't know that Kaylee has the extra phone, because you could always text from the phone she doesn't know, but, like, I will actually let you do it. I'll let you try. It's going to be, how does everybody feel about a 9 or a 10? Let's go for a 9. I don't want you to feel too, like, pressured by it, but also, tech doesn't always work that way.
Yeah. Oh, I got an 8.
Does anyone want to help? Because one.
Yeah, can I help?
Yeah.
I'll be there. Is this which one is this? Play game?
I turned to Alex and I'm like,
It's
by the way,
magic.
I'm a wit.
We're doing magic right now.
Oh, doing magic. Okay. Ooh.
I
got a 6.
Nope, that does not help. Technically, Penny, you are back there too, and you could try as well. I want people to
Sure,
succeed.
I'll give it a try.
Like, Penny, do you know magic? Can you help me?
A 9.
Yes, as long as.
Oh wait, yeah, that was the success.
You still get the +1 here, so you just meet the challenge. Penny, you remember that you took some sort of coding class in like community college, and like you remember like 3 things about it, but you figure that if you add that to whatever incantation Jeff is doing, you can probably like mask this phone number.
Like I look over Jeff's shoulder and look, what the fuck are you? No, hang on. Add this in.
And the combination of the coding and the spell casting, it's practical magic, but you're doing great with it.
Movie.
Cheryl has no idea who this information is coming from, but also like there's a revolving door of servers in this restaurant because Tony's such an asshole. So like it could have been any of them. He could have hired somebody tonight. She doesn't know, but she knows she's mad at him. Anyways. The night comes to a close. Aunt of the pastor eventually spends her whole wad because that is what she came here to do, and she's just delighted by this semi-tame strip club, but like she wasn't ready for anything spicier than that anyway, so she didn't know what to expect of a den of iniquity, and there's just so many pretty people here, and she and Eric are having just such a good time, and she's also very drunk, so it's fun. She's confused with where the werewolves come in, but hey, maybe she just missed them this time.
Oh, the werewolves are never on a Wednesday.
Oh, do you have to come in on like a Saturday night for that?
Yes.
Because that's too bad. I have my like knitting circle on Saturday, and I don't know if I can get them all to come out here, but I can ask.
You should try. Make sure they all bring the wads of money.
Oh, I absolutely have the best time, although I will have to ask Eric if I can dip into the savings some more so that we can have some more fun.
Oh, I'm sure Eric can be convinced. You are so special. You're so good.
He goes, okay, I have another question because I know that Eric's out here. He's been having his seltzer water. I thought we could like drive home, but it's gotten so late. Could you call us a cab? I've never really called a cab before, but like I think it'd be fun. And he doesn't really drive after 9 o'clock, so I'll have to get him home.
Oh, totally. I like Uber.
Oh, is that newfangled thing my my granddaughter was trying to show me on the phone where you like press the button and then a car comes. She said that her sister Sally started working for them, and could you get me Sally?
Oh, Sally, I don't know, but I'll try. I don't know, but
I'm so sorry about this woman.
Okay, yes, you want to,
It's okay if you can't. I know that not everybody knows Sally. She's a little bit of a homebody, but she did buy herself that fancy new SUV.
Oh, I get Sally. I like a homebody. Yeah.
Yeah, my granddaughter tells me that she plays all them fancy video games on that thing. She called it a Twitch, but I thought that was some sort of medical condition.
Oh, it is a medical condition. But it also is entertainment.
Oh, well, I guess I'm gonna have to get my granddaughter to tell me all about that. I'm gonna text her.
Oh, you have a phone.
I do, but I just don't know what all these buttons are. And then sometimes they send me the fancy pictures and I send them back, but I don't know what I'm saying to nobody.
Honey, I don't know if you should do that.
She goes, it's too late. I already did it. I sent a rainbow and an eggplant.
An eggplant, huh?
They just look so pretty together because one had all the colors and the other's like my favorite color, purple.
I know, it's my favorite too. Who doesn't love a good eggplant? Oh, yes. All the eggplants. Eggplant. Oh, yes. Yes, your Uber will be here soon.
I'm going to tell Eric how I know which one's mine.
Oh, I'll come get you.
All right. You're just such a sweet boy. I bet everybody loves you. I'll hope that I get you next time.
Oh, just order the wine. It's guaranteed.
Oh, is that the secret passcode? I know this is like a speakeasy. We used to have these little secret passcodes, and then me and Eric would go down drinking, and he was just the best time. Honestly, I love you.
Yes, that's a passcode. Because no, not that I'm like the sommelier or anything. It's just a passcode. This is
Is that your stage name? That's such a good stage name for you with the wine.
Right. Yes, I know. I'm so clever.
And I have to stop because I will kill myself laughing. And all right. Well.
My cheeks hurt. My cheeks hurt from smiling too much.
I want you to know her name is Muriel because absolutely her name is Muriel.
For real. It's either that or Gladys, but it's like, yeah.
Anyways, you get Muriel safely in her cab with Eric. Eric is less enthusiastic than her, but that's because he's diabetic and he couldn't share like in the wine, so he's just been sipping on his seltzer and
Yeah.
He seems enthusiastic. The Muriel's having a good time though, so they're a cute old couple.
Oh, that's good.
The other table is closing out. They're all like getting up and putting their and Vanessa looks over at Kaylee and goes, "Can we get the bills?" I'm so sorry. Sorry, I'm stuck in this accent. I'm so sorry. I know it's a pain to get it all split, but like just one each and we can sort it out.
Well, since you all ordered the same thing, that's a little bit easier. Just a sec. I might need to get some help with this one. And Kaylee is going to run and be like, Arabella, you have to help me. Oh my God, how the fuck do I do this?
Okay.
This is a difficulty 7 challenge. There's a lot of bills, but it is not a difficult thing because everybody's got the same thing.
Okay.
Work hard, please. Unless you can like be gay enough to just give them different bills and it's fine.
Rolled a 7.
That's fine. It's
Thank you. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
I would this. Which one's hers? Or does it matter? They're all the same. It doesn't matter. Okay.
all the
What am I
same.
doing?
Somebody's getting flustered.
And I'm going to write my phone number on the back of one of them and
right.
head over to the table and just start placing one on each plate.
Welcome to your Be Gay challenge. She is a difficulty 9.
Okay.
She will not necessarily reject you outright, but like getting her phone number in return is that level.
And as I go up to, well, let's see how I do on the roll, and then I'll see if there's any flavor text to add in. Oh, dude, that is a 9 on the dice plus 2.
Yeah.
So that's an 11. So as I come back over to around the table and finish up with her, I'm just going to say, and may I say, it's been such a pleasure to serve you, madame. I hope to see you again very soon.
Oh, thanks. I always hope to see you too. It's not, you don't always serve, and I feel lucky tonight.
Yeah, well, I have a lot of skill sets. You might even call me versatile.
I have to test that out sometime. And she takes the bill and she flips it over, and you can see that she's seen it and be like, pretty soon.
Excellent. I'll be right back with the card machine. And as Kaylee walks off, it's just like she is strutting like
Vanessa's best friend is just giggling because this is Vanessa's best friend. She knows what Vanessa is like, and she's also inured to Vanessa's charms because she's Vanessa's best friend. She's just like, wow, wow. The rest of the table is, varying levels of awe, but the best friend's just like, go girl, like, get it.
Someone in chat just said that she thinks Vanessa looks like Lady Dimitrescu, and I'm like, yes, that is what I've been picturing this entire time.
I love that for her. Anyways, everything goes off with the bills without a hitch. The tips are all well over 20%, so they're in the 20 to 30% range for everybody at the table, and she goes, thanks for the great service, and we'll be back. I think our next get together is like 2 weeks from now, but we absolutely have to do something sooner.
I look forward to it.
She leaves. You have time to close right now. The restaurant is closing down, and Amanda goes, so that could have been worse.
You say that every night.
Uh-huh. I mean, you got paid $150 to perform for a drunk old granny. Like, it could have been worse.
Oh no, that was great. That really was the highlight of my day.
Amanda also, Tony might be a little pissed tomorrow.
Yeah, he might be like very pissed, bro.
What?
Oh my god.
I don't know anything. I don't know what they're talking about. Anyway,
Okay,
look at all these plates I've washed.
Alex, you need to spill right now.
Alls we need to say is Tony found something out from somebody, not pointing fingers at anybody here.
Mm-hmm.
And Tony's gonna be having some personal issues that he's dealing with.
I really hope that doesn't spill over to us.
Oh my god, who did he sleep with?
I have no idea, but Cheryl's gonna be pissed.
The servers are all there, so Allison is just watching this right now. She's just not saying anything. Amanda's like, well, if I find out that it is anybody here, they're fired. So it better not find out.
Find out what?
Don't even know what you're talking about.
Why would it be
Right.
someone here?
Did you see all the plates I washed?
You did great, Alex.
Yeah.
You did great, newbie. It's just okay. Look, I don't want to know what you did to Tony. I don't want to have any culpability for what you did to Tony. I'm just glad he's out of the restaurant, okay? Which reminds me, we have a couple of staffing shortages still, so I'm gonna need everybody to be back tomorrow, including me. I will be here early, the same as everyone else.
It was my day off. It was supposed to be my day off today.
Yep, I know that, and I'm gonna be talking to your counterparts because they're on an infraction now. And if I can convince Tony, we'll hire you some new help. But for this week, I don't have anything.
We are going to have some words when they come in on Friday.
Yeah. I wish you wouldn't come into this restaurant and just start screaming. Like, that's where he starts all the time. Anyways.
If only there was something we could do about that.
All of my thoughts on that are unprintable and inappropriate for my employed staff. So, good job, everybody. Everybody make sure we split out the tips. You know. Also, just so you know, Tony tends to dip into the tip jar. Amanda's pretty good, as long as Amanda's the one managing the restaurant. There is a comptroller who comes in occasionally who manages the restaurant. They're shit. You hate them, but Amanda's fine most of the time. Mm-hmm. All right. Everybody get as much sleep as you can. I'll see everybody tomorrow at 2:30 if we can manage it. That'd be great. If not, at least by 3. I know, it sucks. Javier, don't even start with me. I know you got a tight fit tomorrow. Yeah.
I can be in a little bit early to do the prep.
Great. I appreciate that. Javier's like, great. Then nobody cares that I'm going to be like right on time because I got my other
You have to bring me my favorite though.
Yeah. I got it.
Yeah.
All right.
I think I threw out my bag.
Ice it.
I have a bucket of ice.
Heating pads, I don't know. Do what you need to, but be here tomorrow.
Oh my God, you should totally take one of the little like champagne buckets home with you full of ice.
Great idea.
Oh, I think I will.
Right? And maybe one of the bottles of champagne. Saying that hopefully where Amanda can't hear.
Yeah. Okay. I can do that.
All right. Good talk, everybody. I know you're so pepped up. We'll see you tomorrow. Kaylee, you get a text message as you're leaving. It goes, if you want soon to be now, my place is, and you get an address.
Just a little smile and types out a text and hops in her car to head away.
Great. And that ends your first Wednesday of Dishpit Witches. So we will move into Thursday. Thursday starts relatively easy. You have a thunderstorm coming in tonight. Not a big deal. Most thunderstorms roll in and out of town pretty easily. It's not anything new. This one does have some severe weather, but for those of us who are used to the severe weather warnings, most of them come with, and the thunder rolled in and it boomed and crashed and we moved on with our lives. And sometimes the tornado thing went off and nobody cared except for about 15 minutes of their life. So it's that kind of night. Right now, it's just gray. It's just drizzly. No big deal. Probably just thunderstorms. Somehow, during the chaos of trying to clean up last night, no one noticed that the toilet was clogged in one of the bathrooms. You have a difficulty 7 cleanup thing back there to deal with. It smells horrendous, and it looks like one of the kids was just stuffing toilet paper down it too.
Oh God.
Javier's not there yet. Amanda is there, but she is currently managing the current shipment of food for the day. It does look like everything is here today. And you now have extra hamburger, which is very frustrating because you don't need it anymore.
Okay. Sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say that I feel like busters are kind of on the lowest end of the totem pole, I could definitely be the one that goes to try and like fix the toilet.
I was thinking Alex was gonna suggest too, because she has like a waterproof apron and her rubber gloves.
Rock, paper, scissors, like, you two, right now.
She's dealt with stinky smells from the sink, and you've dealt with the stinky smells from the food you bring me. So here we go.
1, 2, 3, shoot!
Okay, fun.
1, 2, 3, shoot! All right.
Yeah, you get to clean a toilet.
Alex, congratulations. You have been stuck with one of those jobs that the lowest man on the totem pole gets stuck with. Amanda told Penny. Penny told Jeff. Jeff told you. And you are now stuck with a mop, a plunger, and a lot of determination.
Penny has like lined the doorway of the kitchen with towels, like just in case like that mess is not flooding into my kitchen.
Yep, I believe that. You fortunately, so the kitchen is a segment at the back of the restaurant, and the back hallway there has the restrooms on that side. So there is a separate hallway that people can go into to the restrooms. There's also a set of restrooms upstairs, but for some reason the child chose the downstairs restrooms where everybody goes, because of course they did. Thursday nights are definitely busier than Wednesday nights in general. But you never know with the weather whether it's going to be a bigger or smaller night, because sometimes if it gets too windy, especially, people stay in a little bit more. But if it just rains, you tend to get a lot of people who are like, I don't feel like going to the grocery store or cooking, so please feed me, Seymour. I have a question. Timothy, do you have any previous relationships?
A lot.
Okay.
All different, because it's pansexual.
Mm-hmm. Understand. Did you have any serious previous relationships?
Yes.
Cool. So, would it be out of line to say that your ex-boyfriend calling in to reserve a table would be frustrating tonight?
Yes.
He's coming in with his new boyfriend. You happen to be the one on the phone when this reservation comes in.
Well. And because the previous relationships were with Thomas,
yes.
He's not aware of Timothy.
Mm-hmm.
It's very like a listening in on a thing, but trying to mask my frustration.
Mm-hmm. He's called in. He's celebrating his 3-month anniversary with his new partner. He'd like a bottle of champagne brought to the table.
Of course you would. That's a very good way to celebrate.
Great. The reservation is for 7:30. He does not recognize your accent because he was not with Timothy. But he has that moment of, you sound familiar. Do I know you?
No, I don't think so. I don't think you ever did. Okay, goodbye.
of grabs you at one point and she goes, "Hi, I hate to do this to you, but like I'm like swamped with the shipment back there, and they've sent us too much hamburger because they interpreted all of my hysterical flailing yesterday as I needed more, not that I needed it then. Anyway, we have a salesman coming in today. We are going to attempt these like ice cubes that are like laser engraved with our logo on it for something fun, because Tony thought that would be fun rather than, you know, just a giant waste of time. But can you see how it works, please? If it works easy and it's just something that we can like press a button and it's fine, let Tony have whatever his problem is. But like if it's dreadfully difficult, please tell me that so I can tell Tony. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, he's supposed to come in with a card and a machine, and he's supposed to be here before shift starts, so hopefully any moment now. But I hate salespeople.
Can I just like thought anything that's laser engraved into the ice is going to disappear like as soon as the ice melts?
Yeah, I know.
Why not just get it on the glasses?
Because everybody does it on the glasses. You know, if we could put like ice sculptures in the cups, Tony would think that was a good idea.
Well, depending on the ice sculptures, I assume. So, but okay.
Please do not tempt me, because I would want to put little tiny penises in all of them.
Oh, totally. It would have to be little tiny penises.
Why do they have to be tiny?
Amanda
so that they can fit in the glass, hun.
Amanda just looks at you and goes, "I feel it's representative."
Of Tony?
Also, Ara.
Yes.
I love you. I love your face. I'm glad you're here. I want to start training you to be a server.
Okay.
Because we can never have too many, and that way I can train Alex to be the host, so that, like, because we're always short-staffed, because Tony is a cheap motherfucker.
Oh, and keep sleeping with the waitresses.
We don't know that for sure. We
was
just
about to
know
say-
that he's sleeping with somebody.
I don't want to know that, because if I know that, I have to deal with it.
I think this is more of the thinking that he does. I don't know anything.
Right. Well, Cheryl's mad about it, and she's coming in tomorrow, and she's apparently bringing friends for like dinner and stuff. So that's gonna be fun.
Is that how she gets revenge?
I don't know. She's apparently bringing her bridesmaids to like plan some sort of bachelorette nonsense. Also, you know it's gonna be a no-tip night on that table, so.
Oh, it's a good thing I danced.
I hate it too. I can't get rid of her. Honestly, and his ex-wife is bringing their stepson to be picked up here tonight.
Why?
Because she doesn't want to see him. Because apparently, because he owns this place, we don't have to work here. I don't know.
But that kid is like the most annoying shit in the galaxy.
For real.
Yes, he is. And he knows that his dad's the owner. And just don't give him any alcohol, okay?
Can I give him bitters and lemon juice and just watch his face as he drinks it?
Yes.
Excellent.
Anyways, it's gone. And I'll say this. Beyond all that and all those things that we're about to deal with, it's going to be a good night. Because I have my positive thinking face on. I also took a Xanax. Look.
Makes more sense.
Yeah, I know. But anyways, I want to put you with Dewan anytime you're not seating anybody. Don't do. She looks around and she goes, "Don't do what Allison does. Nobody can be Allison except Allison."
I won't do what Allison does.
Right, but be more assertive than Dewan. Look, you will figure it out. If you have any questions, come ask me. I guess and I think these plans out in my head, and I know how they're gonna go when I walk in the door, and they never go that way. Okay. Anyways, I am leaving our food supplier standing there, and he needs to know what I'm ordering for next week, so I gotta go.
Okay.
I have another
It's gonna-
Xanax.
Yeah.
Alex, you are in the back with the food supplier. You are learning how to stock the kitchen with Javier. Javier is very particular about where things are because you have to push out a whole lot of meals and you have a very small kitchen, which means that if things are not where he expects them to be, he gets stabby because he can't push them out fast enough, and then you get bad reviews, and then you don't get tips, and he gets mad. So,
Okay.
you have a number of challenges tonight. How would you like to approach this evening, guys?
So
I will
am I?
probably work hard.
I do a lot of magic, I feel like.
All right.
I'm also gonna work hard.
Combination of being gay and doing magic.
That feels right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
All right, so we'll start with the clogged toilet. The clogged toilet has a difficulty 7 to clear.
Kaylee's out of there.
Jeff, you won the rock paper scissors to go clean that.
All right.
Lucky you. I got a whiff of it, and I'm like, ooh, I'm so sad all of a sudden that I can't be there. Good luck.
And you said it's a 7 to work hard, you said?
Yes.
So that's an 8.
Great.
Ooh.
You managed to clear it. It's gross. You don't clear it with a huge margin, but it's not your first clogged toilet either. You're gonna have to work a whole lot harder than this to defeat you. Also, it's in your bathroom. You have to go do your business in here. Why are children like this? You also have a fair stash of cleaning products, so you're at least able to get it like sanitized enough that it smells sanitized in here, because everybody who has to use bathrooms knows that the smelling sanitized is also very important. You also don't manage to get it on your clothes, because that's what would have happened to you had you failed this check.
I leave the bathroom. I'm like, the deed's done.
There's a group of people just staring like from the edge of the hallway beyond where the stench is coming from and just golf clapping. Anyways, at about this time, the salesperson like peers in the door. Ara, you'll be the one who sees him first because you're up the hostess desk, and he's like got a little case with him and he's just knocking on the door.
Was I told about the sales?
Nope, just Kaylee.
I walk over to the door. It's still locked because we're not open.
You're not
okay.
open yet.
Looking very confused.
He pulls out like a card and then tries to like put up his phone with an appointment on it, and it's very hectic because he's got something in one hand and he's just like, I have an appointment. It's muffled by the door.
Oh, let me just check with my manager.
He just makes like positive hand juggling.
I go looking for Amanda. There's someone outside with a case.
She's arguing with the food supplier, like, no, I said I needed X many chicken breasts, so many filet of fish, and you have given me them in the wrong order.
If Kaylee overhears that, then she'll go, "Oh yeah, I got delegated that. I'll come on out."
Oh, okay.
How does he seem?
He's actually a quite charming, moderately attractive man. Because most salespeople work on their appearance on purpose. It's a thing that they do. And he's like, I'm sorry, I had an appointment with Amanda. I know you're closed. I don't want to stress anybody out. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's cool. Amanda's busy. I'm Kaylee. Come on over to the bar. Let's get talking about this totally reasonable laser printed ice situation.
He's like, I know it sounds a little crazy, but like the places we've done this for, it's really set their drinks. Well, I mean, you can't set the drink a cut above because you're obviously the bartender, and I know you mix great drinks, but they look
I do.
Really cool.
So, all right, well, come on over and impress me. And I'm going to head on over to the bar and get a glass and, sorry, hit my mic there. I'm going to head on over to the bar and get a glass and fill it up with ice and plonk it on the table in front of him and just be like, let's see how this thing works.
He goes, oh, no, I just need some water really quick. Like.
Sure. Spritz.
So he takes, if you give it, you eventually negotiate a glass of water and he gets the little machine out. And it's, I don't know how to describe it, so I'm going to describe some magical nonsense because this is what's happening, right? And he pours the water into the little machine. It's about the size of like a little box here, and it makes some gurgling noises for a second. There's not steam, but like it has a hissing noise that happens, and then he slams this button down and out pops this like round ball of ice with a logo printed on it. Now it's not the logo of this bar because of course he's not made a machine for that, and then it has like this curling, like, you know, frost looking smoke coming out of it. He's like, voila! It was really impressive to Tony, and he really wanted me to show it. Like, I'm sorry, this is my third week on the job, and like I think it looks really cool, but
does look really cool. I'm a little concerned about scale because that produced one ice cube.
Because, yeah,
well,
that's definitely a concern. I can see why that is. But, like, I was talking to Tony and maybe, like, a specialty drink for the house where you didn't have to produce, like, a ton of them.
I mean, yeah, that could possibly work. The noise, though, like, with all of that hissing and spitting, like, I mean, you're in here, it's not open, like, do you have a way to like muffle it or something?
He goes, I've never considered that. Hang on, let me check with my boss. And he starts texting. He's like, because like, I don't know, I have an engineering degree too, and like you could probably build some sort of like soundproofing on it. Hang on, I have some ideas.
Great, yeah, that would be awesome.
Starts looking around. He goes, nice place you got here. I'm so sorry. I like run at the mouth when I'm nervous and everything. Like
I totally understand.
And also like restaurant is very like fast paced. Everybody has shit to do, and I like. He goes, oh, okay.
Go ahead.
No, you please.
I'm just thinking, I love the sound of your technical expertise. This sounds absolutely incredible that you're able to just like build these new things. My question is, like, would you be able to build an ice maker like this that could do multiple different etchings or impressions?
Yes. How are you at CNC programming?
I loved when they released their album in 1992.
Yes.
No. Don't worry about it. Maximum you could probably have like 2 or 3 etchings that you could do on a regular basis. Otherwise, it would have to be programmed all the time. Like it'd be like also like I don't know if you have anybody who's got like that technical expertise to program different designs all the time, but I mean, that could totally be a service. We could absolutely do that. We could send people in like regularly to like program the things in. It would be great. I need to tell my boss this. He starts texting.
Yeah, excellent. It could be like, the Cricut machines where they charge for the cloud fees or whatever. And then you could increase your revenue and your boss would be so excited about that, right?
It was, yeah. And who all is on the floor currently?
I would be.
I am.
Okay.
Could I give you a design and have you try it out?
He goes, eh.
Get you to come back tomorrow. We can do a demo. Tony is going to be here tomorrow. Could see how it works in real time. His wife, partner, fiance person will also be here. I was just thinking it would be so lovely to make something that, celebrates their upcoming nuptials.
He goes, you're a genius. I didn't know you
Right?
were a genius. Wow.
I am.
All right.
I so am.
Roll me
An evil genius.
roll me a be gay thing, because I don't think you're doing magic to him. You're just trying to convince him. So
I'm just trying to convince him.
Yeah. So
do you know his partner, by the way?
Because I don't think I met him, them, her. Sorry.
Her.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Her name's Allison.
Allison.
Pardon?
Allison.
Mhm.
So 2 L's, I think. That is a 7 on the die plus 2, so 9.
That's definitely enough to beat this challenge. Whatever I was going to tell
Good
you it was going to be.
minds. Good minds.
Because Allison, I absolutely. Does she have like a? I'm sorry, you probably don't know. Like, does she have like a favorite color? Well, not color, but like flower or something like that.
Oh, that's a really good question. Well, I know that Tony likes wolves because he named this place whatever he named it.
Because you can't beat the word of mouth about a name like that.
This is true. It's been, oh boy, it's been some interesting nights here. I could tell you stories. Tomothe, do you know, does Allison have like a favorite flower or animal or something like that?
Oh, favorite flower. Yes. So now here's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of like, would I know that there's a flower that Cheryl is really allergic to?
Yes.
Probably. You would probably
Iris.
Yes. Okay. Perfect. Yes, it's the iris.
There we go.
That's perfect. It's got those really like distinct petals on it. That's actually a lot easier to like do etchings on. That's wow. You have some really smart people here. Oh, he looks at Timothy. He goes, "Are you French?"
Uh-huh.
That's
Oui.
amazing.
Yes. So.
Oh, and he starts. He goes like, "Oh, I'm Matt. Hi."
Oh, Matt. What a great name. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, technically it's like short for Matthias, but Matt just really felt better in the workplace. It's such a plain name, and nobody has any problem. All right. Yeah, Iris, Allison, got it. I am in control of what I am doing today.
Yes, you are. So in control.
And do you have another appointment right away?
No, I honestly thought this would take longer.
So I know you want to go and get started on those right away, but Tomothe, weren't you just telling me that you had gotten a brand new bottle of 1964 Brut Cabernet? Those are wines, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Why not? If I can make up ice machines, you can make up wines.
And of course, anytime we get a new shipment, I must test them out. We must make sure that they did not spoil.
Tell you what, you guys stay here and chat. I'll go get one of those bottles for you and be right back.
I really shouldn't drink. Oh, never mind.
It's nearing the end of your day, I would assume, right?
I mean, you'd think, but restaurants really aren't open during the day, and it's really hard to get restaurant owners to come in during the day because, well, never mind. I don't have any more. I'm. Hi.
Hi.
Sorry. I swear I know what I'm saying more often than this. That bottle of wine sounds great. Like.
Oh, good. Good. Yes, I would hate to have to waste the entire bottle myself.
Is your boss okay with that?
It has to be tested out. It's a thing. It's very important. If we don't do this, we may end up serving spoiled wine to our guests.
Is that a thing that can happen? I'm sorry. I'm not really well versed on wine. Like, you must be really, like, you must have studied and everything.
Oh, well, yes. I am from France, so we are raised on wine. Yes, we drink wine as a children. You know.
I'm gonna put a pin in this, and I'm gonna go back to the back. Amanda pokes her head around the door, thinking she's gonna go into the main dining room, and then come back in, and then go back out, and then come back in and be like, Is Timothy drinking with the salesperson?
I don't think so.
Okay, so that's a hallucination, and I don't have to worry about it, right?
Yeah.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Great.
I didn't see anything. You didn't see anything.
Nope.
Amanda, I don't think you saw anything either.
No.
I'm glad we're all so on the same page here.
I mean, I need to show you something in the freezer of how it's all set up, so you don't need to see the front at all.
Could you do it again? I was folding my grass.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, cool. Sure. So I would actually love to go to the freezer. I would love to just live in the freezer. If I didn't freeze to death, that'd be great.
Do you need to just go have a scream?
No. I need to go find Ara, and I need to start the server training process because Allison is here. And have you seen her earrings today? Like, they're gonna get caught on literally everything. They're so big. Why does Tony hire these people?
Because they're pretty?
I hate that that's the actual answer to that question.
I mean, it's not wrong at all.
Amanda looks at you because you're pretty. You're pretty in the way that, I can handle. I like that about you.
Thanks?
That didn't come out right. Tony likes people who have, very overt ornamentation, and it's not my thing. I'm just...
Why don't you go to the freezer, Amanda?
I just
freezer.
Pat her on the back and kind of steer her in such a way that she can blinders past.
Great.
Timothy and heads towards Ara.
Thank you, Penny. I swear I didn't mean anything by that, and then I tried to explain, and that was my first mistake.
Are you sure you took enough Xanax tonight?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm all good.
If you need to come scream in the freezer, I will understand. And I will cover for you with Javier.
Great. All right. So, I'm paused. Everybody is now in the positions they will be as the restaurant opens, because the restaurant is now at opening time. Ara, you open the door. Fortunately today there isn't somebody just waiting to be like, please let us in and feed us.
Oh, good.
However, the trickle absolutely gets started pretty, within 15 minutes people start filtering in. You do notice, though, as you go out there, that there is a group of people who are starting to gather in the parking lot with signs. They all have umbrellas.
Ah. Oh, great.
Oh, we have protesters again.
Ah, for Jesus.
Hmm.
Ah.
So yesterday I saw Alex. Alex helped me do magic, and then Penny fixed my magic. So I definitely know that those two have some magic in them. So I kind of like approached them, and I'm just like, hey, I don't want to deal with protesters. You guys don't want to deal with protesters. And from every movie that I've watched about witches, we do stronger magic together.
Yes.
Do we want to do something crazy to the protesters?
What if we make the storm bigger and call like a lightning bolt onto them?
That's kind
I
of
was
murder.
thinking
Oh, I
lethal.
guess that would be
I
lethal.
mean, right. Murder is so bad. Oh,
I mean,
no.
we could see if we could get some cars to splash more water on them.
Oh.
Make the
but-
wind blow their umbrellas away.
That's more along the lines of what I was thinking. But
Lightning
So
strike
wild
nearby.
dogs run up to them. Eat their
Wild dogs?
What?
So-
What?
you know, Alex,
Oh.
that's what I love about you. You're fucking crazy, and I vibe with that energy. So
Yeah.
I was thinking, let's meet in the middle. Let's do a lightning strike nearby that doesn't kill anybody, but still really scares them.
And maybe like I like the idea of the umbrellas blowing away. So maybe it's
Yeah.
like a boom clap, the sound of my heart, you know.
We're having
And
a
those
very
beats go on and on
American
and on and on.
moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
So-
All right.
I'm
Before we
here
head outside, I put on my waterproof apron so I don't get wet. Have it
have
over
my
my head.
up over my head to keep the rain off of me.
Like a hat. Oh, and then I remember I have a hat, and I put the hat out too. Go do magic in the rain.
Thomas, you see this huddle of like your favorite people in the restaurant going on, and Matt is happily like sipping the wine with you. He's like, "This is really good." He has no idea if it's good or not. He's just trying to be like impressed.
You're so very cute. I have to get to work now. Would you like to maybe hang out later or something?
He goes, "Oh, he absolutely does. He just really wasn't aware he was that obvious. He was super obvious. He just doesn't know he is."
It's okay. You are, yeah. Yeah, he's totally like approachable, which is Tomothe's like wheelhouse there. So, and he's only confident with those type of people. So we can maybe finish this later.
Can I? Yeah, absolutely. He starts fumbling around because he is a salesperson. I'm here to tell you what he's about to do. He's about to give you his card because it has his phone number on it.
And so Timothy will pull a pen out of his little apron and just kind of like grabs the guy's hand, Matt's hand, and just kind of holds it steady, and then just like flips his hand over and writes his number on the inside of his palm, and then just closes it up and says, "It's okay. Call me. I'm off at 1."
Matt flushes. He's like, "I'm just gonna finish this drink."
Yeah, you do that. I will see you later. Okay.
And you successfully extricate yourself from Matt, who is staring at his hand and then also downing the rest of the wine in like one go.
What's this about murder?
We're not murdering.
No.
We are
Murder.
we are channeling. Wait, can you do magic?
Honey, of course I can do magic.
Well, we're channeling. We're right, Penny. We're channeling some elements.
Yeah, we're gonna blow some umbrellas away. And
Okay.
maybe try to encourage a little bit of lightning. Make them piss themselves. That'd be really great.
So you don't want to murder them, you want to scare them. Maybe, what about hurt? What about hailstorm?
Oh. Like inflicting actual physical harm upon people.
Well, like, not
I'm into it.
harm, but it will hurt.
It's like
you know.
it's like a bee sting. It's like a little welt. It goes away. You know, I get it.
Yeah. This will hurt. Because, yes. I didn't know it was a good idea.
Fear, whole fear of God kind of situation.
Because it looks like the plague is coming down upon them. Locusts.
Locusts.
Frogs falling from the sky. They will freak the fuck out and run away.
Frogs
That's
are more
better.
powerful than locusts, just saying.
We
The
don't want
frogs
to
will get hurt.
I mean, then we would just have to do, like, blood from the sky kind of situation. Like, that's...
Just as a statement, if you summon the plagues around the Lupine Sex Club, they're just going to assume that this is the source of the apocalypse.
Yes.
Yes, I get carried away. I'm sorry.
I know we like to go big or go home, but I still have to cook the rest of the night.
That's fair. I still think the hail was a good idea.
Maybe. Okay. What if we do wind first, blow the umbrellas away, hail, hit them, ow, on the face, and then to finish it off, blast the lightning, make them go boom, big thunder, get them scared.
Yes, with our powers combined.
You're Captain Planet?
No, the Lupine Sex Club Coven.
Yeah!
I don't think I've laughed this hard in a one shot in a
Sorry, this is all I know in a one shot is just be ridiculous. Like that's my level. That's where I'm at always. So
Jeff feeling very close to all of you right now is like, also, I didn't really want to say this at work, but I would prefer to not be called Jeff anymore.
What should we call you?
I was thinking something kind of funky, something kind of like Antiope, maybe.
Oh.
And maybe
pronouns.
If you guys didn't say like he, him anymore.
Okay.
What's your preference?
I just figure if we're gonna be a coven, then I need to be like 100% with you guys as to like who I am as an individual.
Of course.
But yeah, I think they them probably.
I pull out my phone, change your name in my phone real quick, Antiope.
Same.
Sam.
I love that. Well, congratulations. Thank you for sharing.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. And now.
Yeah, no problem.
Now I have mushy
Now
some in the weather.
Magic.
While this is going on, I'm gonna head over to Kylie. With those protesters out there, it's a shame that the pastor's aunt was here last night instead of tonight.
No, right? Like if anyone could put the fear of God in him.
And to see what she was doing here last night.
Oh, that would be just horrible for them, wouldn't it?
It would.
Oh, if only someone had pictures.
Mm.
Oh no.
Penny's head pops out from like the kitchen. Hey, don't go outside for a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, and maybe we can find their phone numbers too.
I don't know.
It's magic.
The protesters' phone number. You want me to find the right wingers' phone numbers? I mean, I know the church phone number. Well, I could find it. Okay.
But,
Just
I mean-
so you know about the southern like evangelical thing. If you find the ant, there are two possible things that have happened here. One, that they already know about it, and that's why they're outside protesting, because you have put a demon in the ants. That is one possible answer. The second possible answer is if you tell the ant, she will come get her nephew and be like, Jeremiah, I told you about harassing them nice people. It is hard to tell which answer you would get, but you could get either one.
Arabella, did they leave a phone number with their booking yesterday?
Oh, let me go check.
Yeah.
You did get a phone number with their booking because it's standard.
Did they leave a phone number with their booking?
You did get a phone number with their booking. It's standard practice. You do know it's a home phone, though.
Mm-hmm.
I copy it down and bring it over.
I am going to use the teenager's cell phone that they have not picked up yet, presumably.
Nope. Not been opened
and ring it.
Okay. You get a groggy sounding hello.
Hi, is this Mrs. whatever the name is from the booking?
And it goes, no, it's Eric, and she's been like up, throwing up, and then like she took a nap, and then she got up and said she wanted to see some more of that stripper boy.
Well, unfortunately, there's a whole bunch of people from her nephew's congregation here. And I tell you what, they are about to tear that beautiful little stripper boy a brand new asshole unless something is done to stop him.
If you hear in the background, Eric, if that's Jeremiah again, tell him I ain't got no demon in me. He's just a little sot. I should have told his mama. Well, his mama didn't want him anyway.
Oh. Okay, so this phone call just went to a whole new level of crazy that I don't really know how to respond to.
He goes, I'm sorry. She gets real intense when Jeremiah comes over here. He keeps thinking that he needs to tell her how to live her life, and I keep telling him ain't nobody told Muriel how to live her life once in her life. Ain't him, ain't nobody.
I'm gonna say, yeah, if Muriel knows what she wants, then fucking go for it, Muriel. Yeah.
That's absolutely why I love her. I met her first night sitting out on the hay bale, and she just knew exactly what she wanted, and I was just so pleased it was me.
So, Eric, do you also know this like evangelical stuff? This like demon?
He goes, oh, I ain't gone down with all that demon stuff. Do believe Jesus is our Lord, and that we go to church every Sunday. We ain't put no one above him, and we love our neighbors as ourselves, and we even found love in our heart for all them homosexuals.
Oh, that's just so generous of you. How wonderful. What a superbly Christian attitude. And
I know this person. I know this
person too.
He doesn't mean it. He's not good at expressing it.
So what are they? So you don't know anything about like the signs that someone would be possessed by a demon or anything?
Oh, he goes, oh no, hang on. I do know how to find that out. Muriel, what is that? What Jeremiah said you had going on? She goes, he thinking I'm speaking in tongues, and that I've been
tongues,
and that my body flopping around like I don't know how to have control of it. I tell him I'm just drunk. Ain't like he never been drunk before. That's why he has that bastard child.
Oh. What is that little child's name?
He goes, oh, I ain't supposed to know about that, but it's the sweetest little thing.
I mean, who am I going to tell?
I said, and they named her Mary Beth.
Mary Beth. That is just the most gorgeous name. It's not that different from my great aunt's name.
And I know, and I love her dearly, and her mom is just so nice, but I ain't understand why she got involved with that whole mess over there. But then again, live and let live.
That's
my motto.
Yeah, and that whole like, oh, what is it? Love the sinner even if you hate the sin.
Look, I ain't no real know who's sinning against who at this point. I ain't qualified to make that judgment. They said leave that up to the Lord, and I'll put it in His hands.
Very true, very true. So, well, so it sounds like poor Muriel needs a little bit of rest, and she knows. Okay, and well, this has been so helpful, Eric. Thank you so much.
He goes, are you the girl who did the floor show last night? I meant to say I was going to come in, give you another $20. We had so much fun, me and Muriel. It was a great time.
Oh, well, I'll never say no to money.
Goes, great. But also, maybe just like don't tell nobody again that we were there, because we want to keep coming down there. You have a great time there, but honestly, that Jeremiah, I don't know what tree he fell out of or whether his mama dropped him on his head.
Oh boy. Sounds like he hit every branch on the way down too.
His mama's real crazy too. Like that whole family read all the wrong pages of the Bible. I don't know what Bible they were reading, but wasn't the one I was learning from.
So many people just really don't understand the context of the Old Testament or something. I don't know. Anyway, it's been lovely talking to you. I have to get back to work. Please tell Muriel I hope she feels better soon, and we'll see you all soon. And that we'll keep a good eye on Jeremiah for her, okay?
If those nice people at the strip club, tell them I love them. That was the best bottle of wine.
All right, will do. Love you. Okay, bye.
I'm sorry.
I feel like we're working through some stuff here.
I don't know where these characters came from, but you have them now. They live with you.
Okay, so apparently if you act like you're having a seizure and speak gibberish, then you can fool people into thinking you're possessed by a demon. And the pastor has a bastard daughter named Mary Beth.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a whole bunch of useful information now, isn't it?
Oh, it is.
Should we tell the others? They were saying not to go outside, so they definitely know about the protesters.
At this point, Amanda shows up and goes, what are you all doing? Like, we have 5 tables to seat, and Javier is screaming because nobody's in there prepping with him, so this better be important. Also, that poor nice man, did we buy the thing? Are we not buying? Oh, what is happening?
He's coming back tomorrow. He's got a brand new product setup that he's going to demonstrate for Tony and Cheryl when they're here for their, as they're here, she's doing her dinner thing. He said he'd drop by again, I think.
As long as it's not my problem anymore, I'm fine. That's good.
Absolutely is not your problem. I will handle everything.
Ara, I'm choosing to believe that whatever is happening here is either going to get rid of the protesters for us or is so important that I can't hear it. But Ara, when you do get a second, we actually have enough tables right now that I could actually use your help on the floor. So if you could shadow me or Dewan, I don't care. Just when you get a second, please.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So you want to go tell the others? And I'll go.
I'm sorry.
I guess
I know.
Learn to serve.
Have fun. I guess. Yeah, I'll go tell the others. And I'll catch you up on anything after. Don't worry.
Also, Kaylee, if you want to save Ara from having to learn to serve, you can.
I do want to save Ara from having to learn how to serve. I want to do witchy things with her.
Bartend, given that Amanda's not real happy with the other bartender right now.
Clever. Hey, Amanda.
Yes, please.
I've been actually showing Ara how to make a couple of the key cocktails that we get most frequently. Could I just have another 10 minutes with her?
You can see the wheels turning in Amanda's head. Look, if she makes a great cocktail by the end of the night, she can have Timothy. No, sorry. My brain is giving me bad names. Let's go with Elsa's job. There we go.
Excellent. All right. Well, let's get you trained up on how to make a cocktail.
All right.
Let's first step in that. We need to go get some more garnishes.
Okay.
We'll be right back, Amanda.
I'm guessing you're all going to like the back alley to do magic.
Okay.
Yeah, we're all escaping like out the kitchen door.
Javier's like, this
Bye,
better
Javier.
be one impressive smoke break.
It'll be
It will
great.
be.
Oh, it is.
You'll love it.
I saw nothing. Everybody eat this. And he hands out like a pastry to everybody because he's brought them from work. Previous
you.
work.
Thank you.
I'll
Oh,
make sure we
thank you.
I'll make sure we accidentally open up too much tequila tonight for you.
Uh-huh. You say that every night.
But I'm already too fat.
Eat the fucking pastry.
He goes,
Darling.
I can always figure out some more tables that you can do some stripping for.
Okay. What? It was fun.
All right, back alley, guys.
Mm-hmm.
What are you actually doing?
I think
I'm
the
gonna-
best way to synthesize it would be that we're trying to make the storm stronger.
Okay, this actually
With a
works
couple
really
of
well.
little oomphes.
Right. And so we get in a circle. Sure.
We all have to stand in a circle facing inwards. We all gotta focus, like we're focusing our energies. I
And
think,
then-
anyway, from what I know of movies.
Yes. What is
I
it?
have a thing I want to do, and I hope you're okay with it. Dewan pokes his head out because he saw you all like traipsing back there, comes back, blinks, goes back into the dining room, comes back outside, and he goes, "Y'all want a candle?"
Great idea.
I just take it and I'm like trying to like cover it to like light it.
He's like, "Okay, whatever's happening here, it just
Oh my
felt
God.
very candle energy." But then like, I knew I was gonna see some weird shit when I saw my horoscope today. So carry on.
So yeah.
cover-
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'll cover the candle with my hat so that the rain doesn't like
Yes.
get on it.
So yeah, I guess we all get it's like Timmy said. So we all get in a circle and we're all facing inwards. And I guess we say like an incantation or something. I don't know. I've never done like group magic before.
So we need to repeat.
Improvisation.
It's a very common thing in the witchcraft is a repetitive words. So we want the what is it, the wings. So we want the wind to blow. So we need to be repeating blow and then blow. Yes, blow.
Blowing.
Blow. Yes.
No.
And then we want the hail. So they're big balls of hail. So we want the balls and balls.
No.
Tommy.
No.
I see no problem with this.
And then we want
Blow
the light-
balls.
That's right. And the lightning strike. So we want a big screw, a big blast, a big boom.
Ooh.
And so we yell, blow balls, boom.
Balls.
Blow balls, boom. Blow balls, boom.
Boom.
All right.
Blow, balls, boom.
Well,
This works so well over Zoom.
Here it
so
is now.
actually,
Listen
what I'm
in.
gonna have you do, because I'll have everybody roll your do magic, please. Your difficulty is just a 7.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
10.
11.
10.
9.
Did
8.
everyone succeed?
What is this,
Yeah.
a missile countdown?
Yes.
The thunder booms directly above your head.
Haley screams.
Alex gets so scared. She forgot that was what's supposed to happen, and she's just like, the world is ending. Oh my god.
No, we did that. We did that.
No,
we
no,
did
no,
that.
no. Blow balls. Boom.
Right.
Javier
Right.
pokes his head out of the kitchen and he goes, "Y'all know I can hear you, right? Get your stupid asses back in here."
Party pooper.
He goes, "All right, get drowned. See if I care."
Okay, so we got the boom. Now we just need the blow in the balls.
As you start coming in, you feel the first pricks of hail start to come down.
Is the wind picking up too?
Oh yes, yes.
Inside.
In fairness, you successfully get the evangelicals to leave.
Yeah.
The only problem is you now absolutely have a severe storm happening.
Slow night.
Repercussions. Oh wait, no, that's true. Slow night. We'll have less business. We have quiet night. That's good.
Matt had been trying to get his stuff together to leave, but the thunder started booming and the hail started coming down, and he's just like, "I'm gonna just sit here for a minute."
Oh no. Well, that's
like,
a shame.
Amanda goes, "And here I was hoping we would have a good night to show to Tony tomorrow." Fine. Everybody, I don't. At least the protesters are gone.
Right.
And at least we now have plenty of time to give RS some training.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Just once, though, I want to give them some actual werewolves just because they piss me off so much. Like, what do they think happens in here? They all come to dinner!
We could do that.
Cognitive dissonance. I mean, they.
Alright, well, okay. We still have some reservations tonight. We should all operate as if they're going to come in regardless, because some of them will, some of them won't, but we should assume they're coming in. Prep for a slower night. We won't have any ball games or anything going on tonight because parents keep their kids at home. So, please.
Oh, there will be some ball games, but
Timothy, I love you, and I love how much we overshare in this restaurant, but I'm your boss, so no.
no, the hell balls. What?
I do know your name is Tommy. It's on your employment record, so if you want to be Timothy with boy over there who's trying to get himself drunk on wine...
Oh, he's not trying. He's like halfway there.
No more ball jokes. Unless with him, but not with me.
Fair. But, yeah, he's nice. Be cool.
Sure. And I don't care. I just don't want the joke.
Fair. Well, I have really bad timing sometimes.
And I love that for you, and I love your accent, and I love what you bring to this team. Mostly, you're always here when I need you. But I still have to pretend I don't know these things about you to Tony.
Fair.
Thank you. I appreciate every moment you make my life a little bit easier. Great. Ara,
try.
Help Kaylee on the bar. It'll be easier on a slower night. And Alex, if you don't have a huge number of dishes to clean, and you do what Javier says first because I can't afford a chef that quits on me. We love Javier. He cooks really well. So does Penny. Y'all are great. If you need Alex, you need Alex. But if you don't need Alex, I would like Alex to try hosting since tonight's going to be slow now.
They don't need me. I've done all the dishes for a little bit anyway. I can do some hosting.
Great.
Is there anything extra that you need me to do? Slow night, not a lot of tables to clean. I could just work on my novel in the back.
I love that for you. And also, if you think of anything that keeps Cheryl and her friends contained in an area tomorrow, give me any of those ideas.
I've got a few. I'll let you know.
That would actually make my life easier. And as you're having this conversation, Talmothe, your ex walks in.
Oh, I forgot about this. Kaylee!
Your ex's boyfriend is so hot.
Of course.
Hello. Oh my gosh. Welcome. Can I get you two started with any drinks? I understand you have champagne coming later.
He goes, yes, it's our 3-month anniversary. Your ex, by the way, is an attainable guy. So how he's ended up with this Adonis of a man, you don't actually know. You know, he looks like he works out and takes care of himself and probably knows how much money's in his bank account.
All of those? That's impossible.
Like, seriously.
I'm just saying, he looks like that. He's probably a disaster, but you,
Definitely a disaster.
do not know that.
So, drinks to start with before the champagne.
Because
3
what do you
months.
want?
Congratulations. I understand you guys are practically married now.
He goes, no, we don't have the lesbian U-Haul thing going yet. We're still like...
Oh, so this isn't exclusive?
I mean... We're primary partners.
Oh my gosh, that's so fantastic. So I just love meeting people who are open to new things like that. Or, well, not new, they've been around since people have been around. But, you know, whenever you meet someone who's like-minded, it's just so exciting.
And the date goes, yeah, that's what attracted me to him. We're just like, it's really fun. We've always a new vibe. And, you know, looks aren't everything, especially when you, like, really vibe on a soul level. And also, like, I'm a Capricorn, so that's why we work super well.
Capricorn? Oh my gosh. So talk about horny little goats, huh?
Yeah. Anyways, I hear my boyfriend has done a fabulous job picking out this restaurant, and who could resist a place called the Lupine Sex Club in this ratty little town we all live in?
Oh, if only there were a little more of, you know, number 2 rather than words 1 and 3.
I you know, we saw all the evangelical people fleeing, and it cemented for me that this was the place we needed to be tonight, because, like, it's a good omen.
So I agree. I mean, the heavens opening up like that, it's like God themselves is talking and saying something that I think everyone at this table would really like to hear. So
Great.
You have your champagne, you have more
yeah.
drinks. Anything else I can help you with?
Your ex-boyfriend goes, yeah, actually, I think we want some cocktails too.
Ooh.
Like, I'm not. He goes,
great. Era here is learning how to take over on the bar. So what cocktails would you like?
God, my brain is thinking about a particularly sorry, there's this drink called a Richard Condon, which sounds like something else, but it's just blackberry liqueur in champagne, and I want to have him order this, but he's going to call it a Richard Condom because he's trying so hard to sound, cultured, and he's not.
Okay, well, that's a bit of a doozy for our first one, but glad to see you guys are, practicing safe, whatever this is. We'll be back in just a few minutes with it. And I know our sommelier, it doesn't look like it, is just about run off his feet tonight. So if it's okay, I might bring you the champagne myself later.
Private service from a bartender, but honestly, and the date goes, well, it's a little unfortunate because I do love wine, and honestly, like it's a big thing for us to be in this primary relationship for 3 months. I haven't been in a relationship for this long for a while, so honestly, if he could bring us a list of the wines at least, that would be great.
Easy peasy. The more the merrier, right? I'll be right back.
And you seat them, they sit down. They haven't noticed you, Tomathe, yet. But they will.
I am going to grab Tomathe and just like I'm going to pull him into the ladies' restroom because why not?
Oh my God.
And be like, you have not you are turning purple. You have not breathed since they came in. What is going on?
That's my ex.
The hot one? Oh my God, nice pull.
No. The plain one. The cute one. The one that you would bring home to your folks and
He's
stuff.
He's cute and very cuddly. He's just not like the Adonis hot thing.
Yeah.
The teddy bear. I get it.
I like a little I like a little cushion, Anyway, things were really good, and I kind of screwed everything up, of course.
Okay.
So he's here with and it's like
and they're not exclusive.
Well, that just makes me feel even worse. It's like, oh, I don't know.
Well, what I'm asking is, do you want back in there?
Well, I don't know. Honestly, that's kind of great. I don't know. I think there's potential.
Did you fuck it up so badly that he would never talk to you or forgive you ever again?
Well, it's just a little embarrassing is all. And
for you or for him?
Mostly for me.
Oh, well, now I have to know. Come on, hun.
Oh. Okay. So, it was not really so it involves we were at his family's house, and I kind of had a big boo-boo, and it was just a case of bad shrimp and a really bad night, and
did you shit in his parents' bed?
No, but it just got bad, and I ran, I left. It was very embarrassing. And
you got diarrhea at his parents' house and never spoke to him again?
Kind of.
Okay.
Why? You talk like that's so simple and easy.
Everybody gets diarrhea, huh? And there's even an entire book about it.
I don't know. I was raised in a family that didn't talk about these things.
Okay. Well, we're going to put a pin in that because ew. But the more important thing is, if you think there's a chance for you to maybe get a nice little polyamorous thing going on, I already scoped that for you. And if you don't, then I already scoped that for me. But anyway, one of us is going to be the third in this threesome. So we got to figure out how to get you ready to go over there and just be your amazing Tomathe self.
Oh, crap.
Or you could be your amazing Tommy self.
No.
just because this is perfect, as you are having this conversation in the bathroom, Allison walks in and goes, "Oh my god, have you seen Table 16? He's so hot."
Dibs.
You take all the best ones.
Yeah, I know, because I've been here longer. Deal with it.
Seniority.
Look, not if I get to him first. And she walks back out.
Okay.
Oh, bitch.
Well, she just made our job easier because she's totally going to fuck this up. Now, what's your game plan?
Okay, so I just need a little gay spray. I'll be okay. Hold on. Oh, right.
A little bit of
a little bit of Clinique Happy. Okay.
excellent choice. So
all of
I
this
start
is happening in the background. I'm gonna put a pin in that temporarily. Penny, Javier looks at you. He goes, "We got hail. We got hail. And you know, last time we got hail, knocked the power lines out. And they swear that they're already fixing that power station. But you and I both know that it ain't got fixed since the last time. So we're sitting on a hope and a prayer here."
Not opening the freezer or the fridge any more than necessary? The evangelicals are gone?
He goes, "I swore to my mama that I would not take the Lord's name in vain. But, hey, Sue, we got a lot to do tonight."
Hopefully, hopefully it'll hold out. It'll be fine. This is fine.
Right. You best start believing in prayer tonight. And
Sure.
Nobody tell Amanda.
Yeah, no. I don't want to deal with that.
Okay. Because you're a good egg. That's all I got for you.
Thank you.
Anyways, out on the front, you've just been left on the bar as everyone else goes to be horny in a bathroom, essentially. And you get a gentleman who comes in totally soaked, and he's like, "Okay, I just need a drink, but I don't know what I want. What do you recommend?"
How about I put something together for you? Surprise you.
He goes, "Nothing over $14.
Okay.
It goes, "Great." Yeah, he starts rummaging around in his pocket and puts the 20 on the bar ahead of time, and he's like, "Surprise me."
I turn around and let's see. Let's randomly throw something together.
Okay, great. Difficulty 8.
Okay.
Kaylee, you could probably get there in time to save her if it goes horribly wrong, but
Okay, well, I have a 10 on the dice.
great. We are so proud of you.
Kaylee had better watch out for her job.
Exactly. You don't know what you're doing back here, but you've had drinks before. It can't be that difficult. There seems to be a bit of lemon peel here. You rub that on the glass. You grab a couple of bottles that look like they'd be fun colors together, and you mix them together, and you're like, you hope this is less than $14. You have no idea, but what could possibly go wrong? You spritz it up with a little bit of orange juice, and you're like, "Here, what do you name your creation?"
Oh.
I'm the worst, and all my brain can go to is Stormy Daniels.
That is is awesome.
Good.
Yes.
I'm so sorry. All right, so you give him what you have now named a Stormy Daniels. He's like, damn. Now here you got me wishing that I had more than $20 in my pocket. You always bartend around here?
No, but I think I will be more going forward.
That's great. You want me to write a review for your boss or something? Because this is amazing.
That would be incredible.
Cool. He starts rummaging around. He comes up with a sticky note and a sheet of paper. Amazing Stormy Daniels. Thank you. He's like, what's your name?
Ara.
Ara. A-R-A?
A-R-A. Yeah.
Great. Thank you so much. I was just driving down the highway and the rain came and I just thought, you know what? I'm just going to pull off. I'm not going to drag myself any further, get into an accident, At least want to get to my destination, or at least my boss thinks I do.
Well, I'm glad you pulled off the road. That storm did kind of come out of nowhere.
He pins the sticky note to you and he's like, there, now everybody knows.
Thank you.
You also, as this is going on, Alex, you get a group of people come in. They have 4 kids and 2 moms, and they look exhausted. They're like, look, I hope you have tables tonight. They have done nothing but drive us crazy, and we're going to keep them calm, but we've promised them food and we don't, there's no more energy. We are not cooking. So I'm glad you're still open. We started on this drive and then the heavens opened up and we made it here. So just put us in a corner somewhere, a booth, give them some coloring books, and somebody bring vodka sodas.
Yeah, right away. Just follow me here. I can show you to this booth, and I just lead them to the first booth that I see. That's not, and then it's right close to the door, and then I lead them to one that's a little further away, so they're not right next to the door. I have menus. Do we have coloring sheets at all?
No. It's not that
Yeah,
kind
what
of
would Lupine Sex Club coloring sheets look like? No.
Right. I hand out 4 menus to everybody, and I say, and 2 vodka sodas, and did y'all want any coffees either? Or
the other woman who hadn't spoke to you before, because do we look like we want coffee?
What does a person who wants coffee look like?
Oh my god. Oh my god. We have... Oh my god. No, I don't want coffee, but I definitely want a second vodka soda.
No on coffee, and that's 2 vodka sodas or 3 of them now? 3 vodka sodas. I'll be right back. Just take off.
The kids are laughing.
Sweating. Sweating. I head over to Ara at the bar, and I'm like, a vodka soda. I don't know what kind of soda. They didn't say, so maybe just Coke.
Oh my god.
Yeah. 3 of them for that table with the kids.
Are you sure? If they wanted Coke, wouldn't they have just said Coke?
No, because she wanted a vodka soda. So for sure there has to be vodka in there.
Yeah.
Right? So anyway, I'm going to go draw on some napkins really quick.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go to the back. I'm going to unfold, or I guess I'll go back to the hostess place and then unfold some napkins and draw wolves and dogs.
Ara, I'm having you roll a work hard check on this because you're not certain. I mean, you definitely wouldn't make vodka and Coke, but maybe, given what Alex told you, they actually wanted vodka and Coke. You don't know. So roll me a difficulty 6 on this because the conversation was just confusing.
7.
All right, you're pretty certain it's not Coke. You're pretty certain it's just a club soda, okay?
Okay.
Gross.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, you end up with a fair few more tables than you thought you were going to, at least enough to keep the kitchen, like, consistently prepping stuff out there. The kids seem strangely quiet for kids, which you don't really notice because there's other things going on tonight, and since they are quiet, that's good, right? Sorry, I need to give this man a name. I need to give them both names. I suck at names, in case you hadn't noticed. Let's name them Aaron and I don't know. I don't want him to sound like a chat because he's not a chat.
Jonathan? Or
Caleb.
Ooh,
Pardon?
Caleb?
Caleb is better.
that's good.
Aaron and Caleb. Allison has gone over there, and Caleb's having none of it because Allison is Allison. Also, she's just overwhelming. She's a good vibe for some people. She's very hit and miss. So when the tips are good, they're great, and when they're not, they're very, let me report you to your manager. Anyways, Caleb flags down Kaylee because it was the person he saw who was like the nicest to him. He goes, "Can we get that wine list at any point? I'm so sorry to keep bothering you."
Yes, of course. Just a moment. And duck over to Tomote and be like, "You want to get this one, or do you want me?"
I'm fine. It's all good.
Excellent.
Maybe.
And
You are going to slay, and I love you. And go kick some ass, or get some.
Whatever. Just gotta stand up.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll walk over there with the wine list in his hand and just kind of like lay it out. So here's our wine list.
Aaron looks up and goes, "Tommy?"
Yeah.
And the lights go out.
Rude. That was in character, by the way.
I gasped out loud when that happened. So dramatic.
You now have a difficulty 11 problem because you cannot cook, you cannot see, except by the light of candlelight out here, and you have a bunch of customers currently in a restaurant with a rainstorm happening.
I say, I think we may have flown a little too close to the sun on this one, pals. And I go over to Penny because we're both kind of, scrambling at this point to figure out what to do. Do you think there's anything like we could, do about this?
I have no idea. I haven't tried anything like this.
Javier wanders over to both of you and goes, "I have been after Tony to put a generator in this building for literally a year. But no, he wants to buy a fancy ice making machine."
Does this surprise you?
Not at all.
No, but it does put me closer to either quitting or stabbing him.
Please don't quit.
Please don't quit. Javier, please don't quit.
Me and Penny will figure this out.
So that's a yes on stabbing him?
Yeah.
I
can think of parts to cut off. Yeah, it's fine.
So can I do some magic?
I don't know what I'm going to do with all this power. And then you see him, like, wander off into the darkness.
Just holding his knife, just like...
So can I do some magic on the building?
You can absolutely try to do some magic on the building.
I will try and help.
Okay. What's my difficulty?
The power outage itself is
11. I don't know how much help I'm gonna be. 9.
That's at least a +1. All right, you gain +2 stress, Entiope. It's a lot, but it's not enough.
Yeah.
The lights flicker on for a second, though, and then go right back out, which, of course, gives everybody false hope. And Aaron goes, "Ugh. I know this is totally unfair. But Tommy, what did you do?"
What?
It's supposed to be a nice date with my boyfriend. And then you're here. And the lights go out.
Oh, yeah, because this is my fault. Well, probably is.
Caleb goes,
Haley comes over as soon as she hears probably is. Spins him around.
Ah.
This is not your fault. How dare you let him speak to you like that?
Well,
Spins it back around.
Yeah, screw you, man. Like, so you're here on your fancy date and the lights go out. Oh no, it's like a fucking interesting story you've got for the rest of your lives together. Jeez, oh no.
Caleb's like, Aaron, honey, he's got a point. Aaron's just glaring at you like, I was trying to have a nice date.
You can still have a nice date. I'm going to bring you a great bottle of champagne. You guys are going to sit here, have a nice time while, other folks figure out this power thing. And then my friend Kaylee's going to come over with some drinks and, whatever else. So you'll have a great night. I promise.
Okay. He looks a little startled by this. He's never seen you quite that assertive. He's like, all right, you're right. I jumped to conclusions. That wasn't fair. Just a little on edge. The power's out. I wasn't expecting to see you, Tommy, especially after the way you ran out.
Yeah, yeah, well, it is what it is. I I hope you have a good time. I will bring your bottle of champagne and bid you adieu.
They will let you go temporarily because Caleb doesn't know what's going on, and Aaron's just a little rattled at the moment.
Oh my god.
Do you want a hug or a fist bump?
I'll take a fist bump. And then we'll do the thing and then you do the thing and it's all good. Okay. But I think it is my fault. I think it's all of our faults. I think we caused this.
Clearly this is not any of our faults. It's a storm. Right. It was already happening.
Right, storm.
It's God's fault.
God.
I know. We should totally fight them.
Amanda comes by you and goes, I might have been happy for this tomorrow.
Oh my God, you are so right. In the meantime, it is fairly slow. I was going to grab some of the extra candles off of tables that don't have people at them so that we can use those, and we'll figure out the rest as we go, I guess. Maybe take one or two back to the kitchen. I don't know what their light situation is like.
Amanda's like, we don't have a generator, and Javier keeps telling Tony, so we can't cook anything.
Could we? Oh, hey.
Also means all that food I unloaded today is going bad in the freezer if we open it up.
Oh. Huh.
I mean, we could just tell everyone that we don't have any power. Too bad. Go home.
It'd be really helpful if somebody here could do some magic or something.
There's no such thing as magic.
I know, but still.
Did we want to retry that McDonald's plan from yesterday?
I bet the McDonald's has power.
Like, just go around a couple orders of filet of fish for everybody.
Amanda goes, you know what's really, like, I'm sorry. It's a shit show already, but you know what's really amazing is that if this was a Waffle House, they'd have a team they could send out here to fix our restaurant. And if they couldn't fix our restaurant, they would send a food truck.
That would be really nice.
Oh my god, Amanda, you're a genius.
I am.
Don't
tell me that.
Truck.
A food truck.
They have mobile kitchens that they use gas, right?
Yeah.
And battery power and the truck engine or something.
Right.
All right. Well, you're right. That's actually not a bad idea. I could probably keep the customers happy temporarily with a free drink or something. His drinks don't take power. We can pour drinks.
Ara and I are on it.
We can chop some bread and serve it in fancy little bowls with some dipping oils.
Because you bring that up with Javier and Penny. I ain't doing nothing that they're not willing to do.
Right.
I'll make sure the tables are so clean by the time the lights come on.
Have you told Amanda about your thing, or does Amanda still think that?
I told Amanda that she just needed to trust me, and that Cheryl would be dealt with.
Okay. No, I meant about being called Antiope, because I know you told the rest of the
I have not told Amanda.
Okay.
I haven't thought about telling the upper crust yet.
That's fine. Then she's just gonna put her hands next to your face, not actually touching you, and be like, "You're an angel, Jeff."
Thanks.
Anyways, how would you like to do this? Because unfortunately, in this last great burst of solving this problem, we are unfortunately going to have to call this game to a close because it is almost 8 o'clock. And while I would have liked to get to Friday, sometimes even the best laid plans do not happen for us.
One shots, man. One shots.
Mm-hmm. One shots. I want to head back to the kitchen to tell Javier my idea with the bread to help buy some time.
Okay.
You cut breads into little cubes, and then they dip them in oil and vinegar. I've seen it on Kitchen Nightmares. It was great.
Javier's like, yeah, we can do that. He goes, Penny, I have 24 boxes of pastries in my trunk right now because I was gonna take them home for my kids and my family, but I bet we could probably put those out and pray the power comes on again.
Or with the bread and the oil, we could do a little bruschetta. We got some tomatoes and stuff. We could not steal your family's pastries.
I like that even better.
I like your kids, and I want your kids to have pastries.
Yeah, they're pretty great kids, huh?
Yeah, they are.
And a real restaurant wouldn't refrigerate their tomatoes.
It's true. So, yeah, he's down with the bruschetta idea. It's just a lot of chopping. And
there's also, the ethical thing of serving food in a restaurant that didn't come from that restaurant, something about it just squigs me personally the wrong way.
Desserts.
We totally served Domino's last night.
Yep.
I know, it's just something that personally, it's something I've realized personally, it just kind of squigs me the wrong way.
The person who kept suggesting McDonald's.
No, but that's different. That's different. Yeah, that's different, right?
I like it.
You for this.
I feel it.
Could I try?
Penny gets to work shopping.
Could I try just a little bit more? Could I try magic one more time? This time specifically on the cooking appliances.
Sure, absolutely. I'll give that an 8. It does
An 8?
not.
Okay. Because I feel like if I can at least get the thing that cooks things working, then we will be okay, and we won't have to spend money on a food truck. Or
I love you.
That's a 2.
You're stressed
No.
a lot. 6 points of stress there, because that's the difference.
What happens when you get to 10?
You rage quit. Or have a mental breakdown.
Would my stress from the previous day still apply?
Yes, but you can take like ameliorative things, you can take breaks, you can like recover. Did you hit 10?
I did hit 10.
Oh no, Entire
Oh, honey.
No.
Penny, I have a question. Would you like to roll a dupe magic to give Antiope at least a +1 to
Yes, I
not
would.
rage quit?
Yes, I would. I don't want Antiope to quit. 10.
Yeah!
Yeah.
So you do not rage quit Antiope. You still take 5 points, but you are right at the edge there. You...
So stressed out, I'm like trying to get this oven to work. Damn.
You got this, Antiope.
I'm just like, I'm gonna go clean some tables, and then I go and I just start scrubbing table outside.
The power of your gay magic is strong, but it is not that strong yet.
Oh. Oh, Antiope.
I'm going to attempt to recreate the Stormy Daniels.
Okay, absolutely.
For the customers.
Great. Looks like you're going to end up with a new specialty. That difficulty, especially in the dark, still an 8.
Ooh.
Which skill?
I will accept either like work hard to try and remember, or be gay for creative like muscle memory. It can't be do magic though, because you're not trying to do magic.
Yep. With be gay, I got an 8.
Oh, yes. We love that for you. You are pumping out Stormy Daniels. Kaylee, you're actually quite impressed. Like, you don't know that Ara knows how to make anything else, but whatever this drink is, it's fine.
It's great, yeah.
And I only had to learn one cocktail to get the job. So
Amanda comes around again to everybody and goes, okay, I don't know what you did in a back alley, but like, if there's any chance that you can do it and fix this, this is your moment. And you can, and I'll give everybody $100 at the end of the night.
Oh, let's go out back, guys.
Let's go out back right now.
Man, do you have that kind of money? You can just drop 600 bones? Whew.
Don't ask questions, Alex. Let's just go outside.
Okay. Fair enough.
It's probably not her money. It's probably Tony's money, so it's all good.
Antiope looked at everybody and I'm like, I'm saying this because I love you all and you're great. If we mess this up, or if I mess this up, I am going to have a mental breakdown. Just FYI.
Well, let's not mess it up.
We're gonna do great. We're gonna we're gonna be great. Yeah. Okay. We're all gonna succeed. It's gonna go awesome.
The Kitchen Coven would like to reverse the storm.
Now that the evangelicals are gone, we would like it to stop. Thank you.
Flip back and reverse it.
All right. So again, your difficulty again for everybody is an 8, because that was the same thing you did the first time. I need a majority of you to pass.
Okay.
A 9.
9.
9.
A 2.
7.
That's okay. We have 2, 3. How? Ara, what was yours?
7.
Okay. That's even numbers of successes and fails. All right. Hang on.
Do some magic with us.
I'm about to, because I have
Do
to
some
break the
magic
tie.
with us, Javier.
That is actually who's doing the magic.
Yes.
Because he's the only
Bring
one in this
Javier out.
restaurant who could possibly also be a witch. We love this for him. He rolled a 10.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like, I want my kitchen to work.
Yes. Javier, you still have that, for
Raising
some
the
reason,
knife.
that candle that Dewan brought you out, like you dropped it in the alley and it's just still burning there in this wild storm. And you are out there chanting, hopefully not blow balls again.
No, it'd be like, not blow, so suck. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, suck
Javier-
balls up.
Javier pokes his head out and goes, alright, I guess we're doing this. And he comes out with that knife and he stabs it straight down into that glowing candle.
Yeah.
And the thunder starts to rumble away. And the lights come on. He goes, it's not like I don't y'all are out here doing stupid shit. Don't do stupid shit.
I knew it. I knew it.
Just
Sorry,
not one of you
Javier.
can tell Amanda. Not one.
Welcome to the kitchen coming, dude.
He goes, yeah, go, you got customers. And because it is now 8 o'clock our time, or at least my time, you return to the dining room. You have a relatively easy night of service. The kids do not even act up because that's a thing that could have happened in this situation too. The only remaining things to ask are Kaylee and Tamothe. Matt, Aaron, and Caleb, what do you all end up doing about this?
Oh, I leave with Matt.
Aw, I love that for Matt. Kaylee.
Well, what are Aaron and Caleb up to?
They're pleasantly buzzed and having a wonderful 3-month anniversary, but they're definitely down to make it more exciting.
Well, I'm here for a good time, not a long time, so let's just do that.
Great. And on that, we close the night. Thank you so much for joining us on this wonderful journey. I hope everybody had as much fun as we did, at least I did. As always, I am your local Chaos Bringer, Spectre Alafet. I am your ST. You can find me most places on the internet by that name. You can also find our other shows on this channel. So Deep Magic will be back September 10th, which is our Changeling the Dreaming game. I am the storyteller for that. Wonderful cast for that. We also run a V5 game, which will be back in October, which features our lovely Coyote Lewis and Rain. They are both in that. Corey will be giving us a date soon, and we also will be having a Clue charity one-shot for her at some point as well. You can catch up with us on our Discord, which is in the chat. You can catch up with us on our YouTube, so if you want to see any of our previous seasons or our one-shots, all of that is over there. I know I have a lot of announcements. I love you all. Like, follow, and subscribe because you love us and you want us to survive, especially in this capitalist hellhole, and we're bringing this to you on Labor Day, so do the thing. Anyway, I'm gonna let Rain introduce herself, and we're gonna let everybody tell you how to let them survive the capitalist hellhole. Go, Rain.
Hi, I'm Rain. You can find me on Sudbury by Night when it comes back in October here, as well as Call of Cthulhu on Tuesdays on So Maddie Games, or every other Tuesday on So Maddie Games. You can also follow me on Twitter at Rohtia1, ROHTIA1, and you can buy my crafting, knitting, crochet, or cross stitch on my Ko-fi shop.
Awesome. And Ulfrig.
Hello, I go by Ulfrig on the interwebs. I can be found wherever femmes and non-binary people are having fun with tabletop RPGs. At the moment, that's mostly on How to Princess with the Cast of Many Things podcast. You can also find out what's going on with the cats in my apartment complex at TikTok, and my username there is Bidfrig.
Very important content. Go find the kitties. Maddie.
Hey, I'm Maddie, aka So Many Games. You can find a lot of content on my channel. We do a lot of games there. We also have charity events at the end of each month, or the beginning. October 1st is our next Helping Heart Hands. If you'd like to come down, we're raising money for a young lady with cancer. We are playing games all day with a little chat show in between, including Trophy Dark, Vampire the Masquerade, Call of Cthulhu, and ending the night with D&D Chaos. So come hang out October 1st all day long.
I love that. Go do those things. Sorry, Shan.
Hi, I'm Shan. You can find me at Shandy Smith pretty much everywhere on the internet that you want to find me, Instagram, Twitter, and all that. On my Twitter, I'm going to start posting updates about the tabletop RPG that my sibling and I are working on, and I also write fan scripts for comics if any of you are artists and want to draw some funky Marvel comics. But yeah, so that's me. Follow me and go do everyone else's.
And Coyote.
I'm Coyote Lewis, and I play games here on Twitch. And you can find me at Coyote Lewis in most social medias.
Do all those things. And Tessa, finally, we come to you.
Hi, hello everybody. I'm Tessa Claire. You can find me at Miss Claire, MISCKLAIRE on Twitter and on itch.io. I've got the writing game for writers, which is a micro game about how to write or procrastinate on writing, which is the real trick to writing. I've also got a game about space cowboys that I'm working on that's coming out September 21st.
I love that for everyone. And now this is the point where I tell you that I am in fact a fae, and if you don't go follow all these people and all their lovely projects right now, I probably know where you live. So, love you, and we'll see you soon.